going to go live then.
Post the link.
And we're live. That's what I'm going to do right now. We're live. I have to go over here to grab the link. While I'm here, let's clean this up.
Just got the notification.
Yay. Copy this link so everyone on Facebook knows we are live. And post. All right.
If you can hear back there. If you can hear it. If you can.
I might not be able to hear, but I will.
All right. We're live. Sound's on. So, to start with, it looks like we got a bunch of Greenmount crew and Matt Buckingham.
All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome from this year's event number 2, Saturday morning qualifying from Johnson Lanes. I'm Steve Dreyer, along with
David Hughes. We're both bowling in the later shift, so he's stuck with us this shift.
Yeah, you'll have Nicholas Lloyd, our feature color commentator, later on this afternoon when he's finishing up his bowl this morning. We'll see him in about 4 games or so. We will be focusing on lanes 5 and 6 today. You'll see some peripheral action on lanes 3, 4, and 7 and 8. Maybe some 1 and 2. We'll do the best we can to keep scores updated for you guys throughout the shift.
Yeah, on the right of us, we have the D'Antonis squad of John D'Antonis, Colby D'Antonis, Walt Brooks, and Sean Martinelli. On the left side, they are on 3 and 4. We'll see them next game. Joey Sears, Chris Roth, Tommy Miller, and Mark Davis.
And up first on lane 5 is Michael Schaefer. He left the 5-8 to start off with. Cleans it up for a 10.
Scott, good ball. Maybe. Maybe.
If you're looking for the most updated scores, please check out the men's DPBA Facebook page. Results from Friday night were there. Had some good scores.
How many 1200s did we have?
I believe we had 4 1200s as Scott picks up the 5-pin for opening box spare.
Why am I typing it in? I already typed it.
And throughout the day, you guys will notice that we remove the handicap on the score. And as the bowlers come onto our screen, we're going to provide you their incoming total so far of the games they have bowled. And you'll see a running total with their incoming plus their current game in the lower right-hand corner of each individual bowler's box score.
I'm shooting at 2, 6, 10 the wrong way my whole life.
Alright. I believe everything is good. Everything's good. No drop frames. Everything looks good. With this for 10.
Yeah, for her. So after his first frame, Frank Schreiben. We still have spots available, so have yet to sign up and you want to try to bowl, last minute entries are more than welcome.
Yep, with plenty of spots left in the next shift.
Come on down to Johnson's Lanes in Hamden.
Ah, Matt, I love it.
Mixer for 9.
Quality mix right there.
And didn't Matt have a great weekend?
I believe he did. He won the Pop Witten Pro Tour at Dole. He bowled excellently on Sunday. There was nobody in the house bowling better than him on Sunday. And I'm not just saying that because he won. Sometimes best bowler doesn't always win. Just find that one bad game and the matchup. Matt was clearly the best bowler in that tournament. Good ball.
Scott has a good 9 count. And if you're looking for a good laugh this morning, check out Duckman's Forever YouTube page. There are highlights of some of the pin action from last weekend. You will get a kick out of it. I surely did last night after watching it.
We'll put highlights in air quotes.
Yeah, highlights. And a couple of lowlights, too.
It was adventurous at Tool for the weekend.
All right, Michael's able to get the 6-pin to kick out, leaving him the 2-4.
Missed it.
A little unorthodox approach with his arm swing, but it's effective.
My understanding is that he actually looks the exact same in 10-pin, which is even weirder to me.
Cleans it up for 10. Punches the middle for 4.
Maybe? Almost got the kickoff sideboard forward. Good to see you this early, Richard and Lenny.
Cleans it up nicely for a 10 box. Hold your wood, and that's game 1 or game 8. It's always important to pick up those 10s.
But you find out in game 8 it's pretty important.
Yeah, it just feels a lot harder. Those pins are a lot narrower in game 8 compared to game 1. All right, Frank goes off to the left on the 2-4 pocket side, leaves the 1-6. Baby split conversion here.
We also had it was 2 200s yesterday, correct? Colin Dunnick had won. He had 210.
Yep. Jason Politano had I think a 220 or 230. Nice pickup.
It's 220
by
something,
Frank.
I think.
Yep, Colin Dunnick had a 9 mark, 210 game on lanes 3 and 4. And then Jason Napolitano had a nice 220, 230 game. We don't know the exact score. We'll find out a little later today with an update for you. But you can check out the men's Facebook page for that information as well.
Let's see if I can look that up. Let's see if I can spot it. 226.
226, and that was game, I think, 6.
6.
Yep.
I'd say that's a good game.
That's a very good game. A lot of bowlers are killed to have that game right now. So it looks like we got a full house this morning.
I believe so. This shift is almost always full. Hey, that's a good punch out.
That's a working ball. Goes heavy on the 1-5, but it's able to get a lot of action. Leaves the 3-6-10. With that 7 count, gives him 36 after 2. It's a great start to the day.
Scott, I find Scott is a very sneaky good bowler. Averages in mid to upper 30s. Pulls mostly out of agreement. Hey, Colby, how's it going?
Good morning, all you beautiful people out there on this fine Saturday morning. I love you all.
Oh, we appreciate the love, Colby D'Antonis. Mike Schaefer punches out the 2-2. As a right-handed bowler, I'm shooting the 3-6 over here.
I'm usually just throwing at the hole and see if I hit something thin. I'm not good enough to go back through that hole again most of the time.
All right, leaves a couple pieces of wood on the deck. Slow start from Mike, but no doubt he'll pick it up in a little bit. Nice strike from Sean Martinelli in lane 8. Ooh, nice ball, but it's amazing. All those pins flying around, you lead to 7-9.
Yeah, a lot of the pins flew off the deck. I think there was only like one pin still on the deck.
Now, even though it's early in the game, I would still probably go for the shot. I'd be using that wall. I would hit the 7 pin off the wall so we get some action out of the pips. And then I'd probably shoot that 9 pin. Because you always want to practice those corners, because any bowler knows that you're going to be shooting a 7 pin at some point throughout the day. So might as well get that practice in early.
Yeah, I'd probably just be shooting what pin I'm more accurate at anyway.
Colby over there on lane 7. Rocket, 1-3 rocket for the solid 10 pin. Alright, Frank goes off the side for 7 for 26 after 2. Now, we all know, Dave, that when we always leave the 1-3-9 or the 1-2-8, that pin in the back is very deceptively hard to hit sometimes. You can hit it flush in that pocket and that pin's not going anywhere.
I actually have a pretty decent percentage at it as long as I get in between the two front ones. Just the way my ball carries, I can usually get the ball to tap out that pin and back.
But if you hit the pin on the outside sometimes, like that 1-2 or 1-3,
yeah,
that 9 pin or 8 pin, it's like, come on, man, it should have gone down.
Sometimes I'll miss it good enough to hit it on the outside and I get the sideboard help.
Yep.
But normally when I make it, I just hit clean in that pocket, go straight through.
Off to the left a couple times. Starts with 7, ends with 7.
Give him 33 through 3. Couple bowlers bowling on both sides. Looks like Scott should go now.
Alright, so Scott Phillips is going to go first apparently over here.
Tail. Ew. Not a pretty 5.
Unorthodox 5 when you go off the head pin for the 2-4. Sometimes you're going to carry that 5 pin.
I think a bit at it.
Good attempt.
10 out. It's a good 10 out of that. It didn't look easy to get 10 out of.
There we go.
Oh,
I think that's worthy of a replay by Mike Schaefer.
Bring that replay up.
Ball comes back into the 1-3 and gets a messenger, comes on over and takes out that 4-7. Here it comes. Bang.
Nice happy messenger.
It's like, I think you want to shoot that this morning. It's like, just take it.
It's too early to shoot anything this morning.
Yeah.
Man, good looking ball.
Yep. Crosses over to the 1-3 Brooklyn side for us righties.
His ball is good for that. If he crosses up and hits heavy, I mean, it's going to crush everything. At worst, he's left with 10 pin, 6 pin.
See if he reaches out, stays down, follows through, and plucks that 10 pin right in the face.
Yeah, hang on.
Ooh. Seemed like he rushed it just a little bit there.
He also has a pretty tough line to that pin. So it's very narrow at it.
Every bowler has that 1 pin which they hate leaving. I'm sure Matt could say he probably does not like leaving that pin because this ball works backwards. It's like a slight backup ball sometimes. Ooh. Just misses the inside of the 6 pin and plucks the 10.
I think he expected that ball to grip a little bit, but as we saw yesterday, on the surface, it'll slide a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely have to make sure that you are consistent when that ball is rolling off your fingers.
You gotta reach out and get that ball going at your pin.
As we'll experience later today, the Let's see if we can follow through on what we're talking about.
That's a good ball.
Light hit, gets the break. We have Walt Brooks coming up on lane 7, just a second right there in the green shirt.
Ooh, Walt, the winner of the last Pro Tour stop at Pinland.
Yep. So he's off to a great start for the DPBA this year. And he picks up that 2-pinner, the 1-3. Scott Phelps coming up once again for his 5th frame, completing the first half.
Good ball.
Nice ball
Baby.
into the 1 for 2. Messenger comes on by, but not enough oomph on it. Leaves the kingpin.
And one thing we're seeing early a lot here, you're going to leave singles here. Strikes don't always come, but you throw a good ball, you're left with a single. So you got to make sure you're on your singles.
Yep. That was a good 3rd ball. It stayed down, follow through. 2nd ball, he pulled up just a little bit at the foul line, which caused his ball to tail off to the left. That's one thing that we bowlers have to do is we must stay down when we get to the line. If your ball is tailing to the left as a righty, it's probably because you're pulling up at the last second. Nice pick up there.
They give him a replay for that.
When you're not on a count, it does not matter. 2 and 8, 8 and 2, all the same.
Normally don't make it that way. He hit the pin side and not the whole side.
Yeah. So you have a lot of good mixing ball.
See if Matt can get something started here. Had a couple tough breaks. He missed that single pin last round.
There you go.
Rule book that one.
He just said nice count as he was walking off the lane. It's 11 pins he'll never see again. Yep. Matt, what's that rule number for you? What rule number is that for you? Yep. All right, see if Scott can pick up this shot right here.
Roll.
There you go. Nice comeback of going off the side. All right, young Mike Schaefer right here. Let's see if he can get back on the horse. Oh, wow. All right, gets a break there. It was very ugly for a moment with a 7-8-9 and 7-8 tripped out at the very end. And in the face. Gets up there, throws that 2nd ball rather quickly. For a double.
A little light. Yeah, I got punished for it too.
All right, leaves the baby split, the 2-7 off a light hit. Still counting on the strike. Love to pick this up.
Oh, we got that. I thought the 8 pin was still up there. That's a little better than I thought.
As a bowler, I'm always trying to hit the 2 on the left side so the ball kicks in because there's so many times where you just pluck that pin. But he made it on the outside. As we say up north, Teddy taught him well.
There's just as many ways to make it as there are to miss it.
Yep. Frank filling the spare. Ooh. The Guiddle Special, the 1-5. It's a reference from the past.
I wonder if Whittle. I don't even know if Whittle is still around. They were around a while back.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
That's Okay.
Takes out the 1-5 on the first ball, and then takes it to 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
I wasn't really prepared to see that. It was an interesting frame. Hit your pin every time, get 8.
Yep. Feels like it's the spare is like going bye-bye because you have 2 fill, 8 count. That's 20. That's the equivalent to 2 10s. So it's like that spare just never existed. It's a horrible feeling when we go 2 and 8. We all have done it. We've gone 2 and 7, 2 and 2, 2 and 4.
That looks good.
Nice ball there. Oof, almost had the 7-10 for just a moment. Quickly grabs his second ball right to hit that 10 pin. And that ball backs up nicely into the 10 pin.
85 plus in the 7th.
And the first half for our bowlers, we get 2 in the 60s, 2 in the 50s. So looking to get 4 out of the next 5 to get them to the 30s and 40s, maybe 50s.
That's a good 9.
And you mentioned yesterday, Dave, that you want to get to that 100 by that 7th frame, and this is a great opportunity for Scott to do that.
When you're in the 100, when you got 100 in the 7th frame, then you got. It feels like you have a pretty easy 30, so you're pretty safe. But you can also still be aggressive enough to go for like a 50.
Yep.
So it's always a good spot for me to be in.
You want to be part of that 3-digit club by that 7th frame. Walt Brooks just threw a ham. Ham and egger, as we say back home. Ham and egger, lane 7. It's a 9 pin to kick out last.
It's early enough for a ham and egg sandwich.
There you go. Ooh. You just missed it.
This might be the earliest we've started a stream, now that I think on it.
Nice ball there. Solid 4 pin.
That was a good break because it was looking not very good for a
4-7-9. Frank really needs to pick this up. He needs to essentially mark out to save this game. He's got 62 in the 6th, 2 pins above his box. He needs to start getting going.
You don't want to be like Richie Hipkins, who shot a 95 in his first game and is looking pretty clean to make the cut. You don't want to have to work that hard for 7 games.
I mean, like you just mentioned, Richie had 95 in this first frame. First game last night.
And he finished with 11.57, so it was like a 55 average after that.
Yep. You can afford to have that 1 game, but you can't afford to have 2.
Yeah. Ooh, Colby with a hammer.
All right, Matt's working on a spare here, looking to make it 3 in a row.
Whoa. We were living dangerously there. I might replay that, see if I can get that one back.
See what pin that was and move forward.
A little too late. I think it was a 5.
Not bad so far.
You looking good?
Yeah, 105 plus 7 plus strike, so not bad.
Where's
You see my 8, 9, 10?
Yeah, I did see that. Oh, good ball.
Nice ball there for Scott Phillips. See if you can right that ship by making this single. Now, you just missed one previously. See if you can reach out, get that ball out, stay down, follow through.
Yeah, he didn't get it out. Pounded the ground.
Yep. That would have got it. Still in the hundreds after 8. 2 marks will give him the low 40s with some decent counts.
He's a little mixed.
I can't believe I stopped all this weight in time.
Mike with an 8 count. Unfortunately split. Hit a little light. Almost got enough break to save it.
I would sacrifice the fill by putting that 9 pin up there again. Makes the shot a little easier when you have that pin in front. All right, he's in the same boat as Scott. He needs a couple marks to get to that high 30s, low 40s.
You got me thinking about that now. I'm gonna have to check the math on that to see if that's worth it. Saving that pin. If you count the conversions on it and see how many actual pins you get saving that, whether it's worth it. If you let it fall, that's a guaranteed pin. But if you miss it, it's not guaranteed. I'll think on it. Matt on his spare. It looked heavy.
A little heavy, but now last time over here in this lane, he had the 10 pin, shanked it in the gutter twice to the right. Let's see if he now can make an adjustment, staying down, getting the ball just a little more because his ball is tailing to the right on this lane.
Yeah, because he's throwing such a narrow line to that, he doesn't have a lot of room to work with. Looks like he actually went further to the left.
There you go. Yep, he made the adjustment perfectly. Hits it to the left this time. Just as his ball is breaking from left to right, goes right into the 10 pin like he's making that 610. All right, we're finishing up the last part of the 8th frame, coming up to the all-important foundation frame, where this begins to set you up for the end of the game and possibly into your next game as well.
Put a little extra on that one, I think.
But big count by Frank. Fika 19 out, 9 pick, 9 pick, 9 pick, 9. Finish with a 138. After the start he's had 54 through 5, that'd be awesome.
Ooh. Ran.
Seemed like a little rushing up there. Colby with a double, just on lane 8. Just missed it a moment ago. Michael with the 9 drop.
And that 10 pin's looking immortal right now.
It's like I'm not going to fall down for anybody today. I don't care who's throwing the ball.
Hanging on?
Ooh, just enough.
I was a little worried there.
That lane's 6 inches longer. He is not making it.
Yeah, I know. At least I was still calling you out, man. We called out the double.
I got you.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure we'll see him Sunday.
Yeah.
There's a good shot at that.
All right, Scott looking up to lead up his spare right here, I believe.
Yep.
That 10 pin over here. So our feature pair this morning has been a lot of 10 pins.
A lot of 10 pins.
Stay up. Always, always, always easier. Second time.
Hopefully if that 10 pins keeps up the rest of the day, at least you have enough practice out of this game to shoot the rest of the day. Hoping for the triple.
Triple, 29. So he had 115 plus in the 7th. That takes him to 124. 143. I believe my math is semi-correct. In the 8th.
Sounds right.
152 in the 9th. If you can pick this, he'll have 153, 154 plus in the 9th. If you can pick this 10 pin. Just enough. We gotta check those balls. That looks like Kobe threw his 6-inch laser.
Is that gonna move?
Almost.
Yeah, I thought he hit it thin enough to get a shot at kicking it off the wall.
Good shot. Good try there by Frank.
A little easier to make that shot if you shoot it outside, but some houses you can make it fairly consistency off the wall.
Yeah, but don't forget, outside's flirting with dangers. All or nothing, because you got to hit that heavy. Because he's had a couple shots where he's tried going to the left, his ball's tailed off to the left. A few frames ago, he was going left twice, and he left that 7 box, I believe.
Very true.
Matt up with a oof.
Ooh.
Messenger goes in between them.
Count gives him 118 in the eighth.
He makes this and another. He could be in the 40s or low 50s. Good start to the day.
All over it.
Good cover. All right, coming into the 10th frame. On deck, we have a great pair, Chris Roth. Coming up in just a few moments.
Yeah, Chris Roth, Tommy Miller Jr., Joey Sears, and Mark Davis.
Yes. Got a lot of stars coming our way. And then after that, we got Scott Sponheimer, Paula Groves.
Nick Lloyd.
Yep, Nick Lloyd. The original color commentator of Duckpins Forever with you guys. I'm just filling in for the day.
We'll allow you to come back if you want.
It's an honor to be here, guys. Thank you. What's up, Jack? How are you?
Oh, it hit too heavy. The ball looked good out of his hand, but the moment it gripped, it started looking iffy.
All right, so it's going to be a tough game in the 20s for Scott unless he can convert this.
I'm not my wife.
I might get to it.
I'll look like a pet cocaine.
Dr. Roth will be up next.
162, not bad. Oh, that's a good 10 for Scott.
So not the ideal start you want to have, but mid 120s is okay.
If that's your low game, you'll take it. When your low games start being in the teens.
Oh, a lot of try there. Left a 2, 3, 4, 6. Leaves a 3-pin. Mike stars a 128 to the day. A couple missed opportunities that game, but that's okay. I'm sure he'll right the ship. Matt Buckingham finishing up game number 1 here in the left lane. Crosses over, 1-3 bomb. Look at that. 10 off the deck duster. Let's get a replay of that.
Got you.
10-pin was the last one to fall. You'll see crosses over nicely in 1-3, and boom.
Crushed.
10 in the pit.
Absolutely.
One more just like that will get him into the 60s. Be a great start to the shift for Matt Buckingham. D'Antonis with a strike over there in lane 7. It's like those D'Antonis men know how to throw rockets down there today. Crossover again. Oof. Still a great start at 157 right now. Picks it for a 158. Great start, continuing where he left off last weekend. And makes it.
All over it. 158.
Starts off at 62 at the half. The last 5, spare, 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 strike, spare. Great finish from Matt Buckingham.
How's it going, Jenna? Good.
Wish I was more. But I'm not identifying as me.
This isn't, when's the women's tour? Next one is,
I'm not sure. I'm not
Duel.
part of it yet, though. Chastity's trying to get me.
Okay. I think next stop, their first stop of the season's a duel.
Now, if you're not part of the tour, can you, like, just do, like, one stop if you wanted to pay?
You still have to pay registration.
Oh, exactly.
Or membership fee.
I know for the men's tour, I think you can do the adoptable for
Yes.
one stop.
Okay.
I don't know what the women do, so I think you want to reach out to Tammy Ashworth or Amy Sykes. They can help with that. All right, Frank crosses over into the 1-3, leaves a 6-10 no wood.
Ken
Needs-
Thomas in back. He's watching him back.
Mechanic of the day, Mr. Ken Thomas. He's keeping the machines up and going. Great job as always, Ken. We thank you for what you're doing back there today.
Machines were working pretty well yesterday, I thought.
All right, picks us up. As I always say, 8, 9, or 11.
I want to get 9, get to that round 20.
You want that 2 as your second digit. That 1 just feels, it hurts. At least that 2 as a second digit's okay. It's all mental at this point. It's that mental start.
Nick got his best game out of the way early with a 180 on lane 1 and 2.
All right. Looks like we got 7 count for 118 for Frank. And our next feature pair will be coming over in just a moment.
Yes, Rick. So the shirt will have different stars on it because if you're in the Pop Witten, you'll have your Pop Witten stars, and you're a DPBA, you'll have your DPBA stars. So the Pop Witten it's 11 times a year, and the DPA they change, but it's usually around 6-7 stops a year.
It was 8. Well, it used to be like 9, but then went to 8, 7, 6. Now we're back up to 7 this year.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna
from
grab
March
their
to September, because October has always been a poor draw. But we'll be back in just a few moments for Game 2 of Saturday morning. And out of the gate, Nick Lloyd. Awesome start, 180. And we're going to be see him during Game 3 of this morning's action. So let's see if he can come back with a huge monster Game 2. He'll be on lanes 3 and 4. He'll have an obstructed view. We're not going to see much of him. But duck pins forever, Nick Lloyd. Awesome start, man. 180.
So, got a lot of Western Maryland flavor here, plus Joey Sears and Mark Davis.
So we got a little of the Eastern Shore, the Western Shore.
What'd you finish with?
173 with 2 missed singles and a 7 box.
I like it. Kind of.
Good,
Kind of.
good start.
I like the number, not how we got here. All right, figure out the order, and then I'll put in the totals for each of the bowlers. Looks like it had some decent scores. It's like Tommy is going to be first up. Yeah, I got one of the names already in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tommy, ooh, you. That's not fun, Tommy. Why would you do that? Had a good start. Tommy had a 160 his first game.
Okay, got that. Yep.
Joey Sears will be on the opposite side. He had we're getting there.
My fingers want to cooperate.
37.
Tommy needs to pick one of these. Don't want to get the 8 out of the gate. Well, he did.
Right through.
Consistent.
Considering how hard he throws, you'd be surprised how accurate Tommy Miller is. He's very good on single pins.
All right, first time viewing today, Joey Sears.
Smart guy.
Solid 5-pin.
6. And that leaves Dr. Chris Roth.
You notice on the back of Joey's shirt, 7 stars representing 7 wins here in the Men's Pro Tour. Just enough. He's practicing that 5-6.
I'll go back their sheet.
DEFCON 1 pin. DEFCON pin.
I didn't even do the question. I must have churned it more than I thought. Holy cow, that didn't take off. Note to self on that one.
Yeah, I know in the last game, if you threw a ball that was already moving right to left and you put some spin on it, it did take off a few times.
Yeah, it would tail off right, just like when they were shooting that 10 pin. A little back up and that just lane gripped it and went. Quite possible that the oil from last night is dried out a little bit, so there's more friction, so the ball is now breaking more.
It's a good call.
We practiced game yesterday. Perfect. And ball never moved. Today it's done.
So they oiled the decks that once or one time. The oil's been drawn down a little bit. It's now dried out. Maybe they didn't reapply, and now we're seeing more movement on the balls going right to left, left to right. Mark picked up a 10 box.
Now we have Dr.
Dr. Christopher Roth.
if you're following on Facebook. He is apparently a doctor now, and nobody told us.
A foot doctor.
Let's.
For those who were watching last night, know why. We'll just leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that. Not gonna say anything.
And we thank him for the breakfast this morning.
Oh man, I'm gonna make a mess.
Crosses over into the 1-3. That ball is moving a lot more today than it was last night, that's for sure. It seemed like bowlers are going to have to get that ball out just a little more this morning and possibly later this afternoon as the oil continues to break down. Nails it. Good cover. Joey up here, filling up a spare after frame 1. Light hit.
Hey.
Light hit gets 9 with about 15 pins on the deck.
That's one way to leave the 5 pin. To make the head count to make sure he had all the pins up there.
Now let's see if he kind of like, because this ball was tailing away and he plucked the 5 pin barely on the left. Let's see if he over adjusts and maybe possibly overthrows it. But Joey's a great bowler. He knows how to make these adjustments in the game.
Same ball makes it, right?
See, just a little over. See, he made that over adjustment. Thinking that ball was going to bite back. Now he'll throw his normal ball and still, wow. He's got that dumbfounded look on him. It's like, ball broke. This one did.
Ooh.
We got Tommy Miller taking out the 5 pin with a flying duck.
Yeah, like I was saying, when you throw the ball and you're spinning it from right to left, but you throw it to the right, it takes longer to grip. But if you throw the same spin and throw it from right to left, it's going to grip a lot quicker.
Yeah. There we go. Tommy gets his first mark of game 2. And what do you have game 1?
160.
So, game 2 underway for him. After that struggling 7-8, hole. See if we get a good count, maybe a good throw strike on there. It'd be 28 after 2.
I'm going to watch up. It looks like I did a line.
All right. David back in just a moment. Chris Roth. Got that 2-4-5 pocket, leaving the 1, 3, 6. 17 count on his first ball, on his first frame. Just enough, gets the little action from the wall. Nice ball there from Mark. Gets his game 2 underway with a strike in the 10th second. We're going to get these scores updated as soon as David comes back. All right, Tommy Miller right here, frame 3, filling the spare. Ooh, wow. A little light, but still take 8 out of that. Ooh, hell of a try there. Hell of a try. Gotta get the pin here, though. Can't leave another 8 in the deck. All right.
Is that a spare ball?
Yeah. Even though all the frames are equal opportunity frames, it's just those pins feel more damning if you leave them on the deck in the 7th and 8th frame, 7th and 8th game, compared to the 1st and 2nd. You still got to treat those pins equal every frame, every game.
Mm-hmm.
Joey to recover.
Oh, no.
Light going away leaves the 3, 7, 9, 10.
So I've made this shot once in my life.
How'd you shoot it?
I don't think I could do it. When I made it, I kicked it off the wall and through the whole back row. It's not how I try to shoot it. Well, I would probably try to just shoot the inside and see if I can get lucky to get that back pin out.
Now, Joey's going to try to get 2 here at least.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's kind of one of those shots you want to shoot 2 to maybe get 3.
But you definitely don't want to have that sit stream after missing the single.
Oh, good ball. Double? Oh, no.
All right, solid 9. 1-3, beautiful hit. Leaves a 7. Now we noticed a lot of balls going off to the left early. Let's see if we can get that ball out. Beautiful, right down the line, plucking
Perfect
it.
shot.
And that gives Mark 30 after 2, which is a great start.
It's a very sus doctor. Feet. Chris, a little off the side for 3. 4, 3, 3.
3. Give him 30 after 2, but makeable, highly makeable spare. You definitely want to hit the heavy side over here, so you're hitting the 1-3 part.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd rather hit the side with more pins.
Better chance of taking out the 5-pin when you hit the heavier side. Alright, Joey up over here on the left for lane 5 for his 4th frame.
I'm going to aim that camera down a little bit. Just a little.
Camera adjustment, just a second. There we go.
Better. Yeah, I like that more.
All right, Mac Buckingham had a great first start, 158 over here in lane number 7, coming up from your screen to the right. Woo. Grenade for the kingpin.
Yeah, just a tiny bit heavier, and he probably would have carried that 5 out.
Here comes
Like, really
Joey.
good ball. Looks good.
Little light.
Wow, that ball never gripped at all.
Yeah, that ball was just tailing away. Didn't come back at all. Was just he had that rotation to bring it back to the left, but it just never gripped the lane like you said.
Yeah, hell seems to be a little tough if you're putting a very, very light right to left touch on it. Or left to right.
There you go. Cleans it up, walking away from it. He knew he had it as soon as he threw that ball.
Not often I do the turn away when I had the 5-7.
Yeah.
Some style points there.
Tommy going right back up there, shooting that 3-pin for a spare.
All over it. Like I was saying, Tommy Miller is surprisingly very accurate on single pins considering how hard he throws. You see a bowler of his kind who's just chucking the ball as hard as he can.
Reminds me of Steve Ivro a little bit. Steve in his days, he would just hammer that ball down there. Pierce too, Peter Pierce.
Good thing get that ball out. Not punished too harshly.
Dr. Roth up there.
Single time after he made the single, like pumped himself in the mouth, bleeding from the mouth. And I looked at him when he made the single. He said, I only hit half, didn't deserve it.
Should be good.
Outside for Dr. Roth. Mark Davis filling a spare for 3 in a row right here.
Yeah, a little light. Ugh.
A little light. It's a fun shot to make. I'm trying shooting the 6 off the wall. The wall is your friend.
Do we have an empty pair? It's unfortunate.
And cleans up for the tank.
Yeah, it looks like they are using. They are bowling on 1920. They didn't use it as a breakdown pair.
Yeah, all the lanes are being used this weekend. No breakdown pair.
Probably have to move the camera after next game.
Oh, wow. What a kick out at the end there. Messenger came by and just clipped the 5-pin from behind. In the face, like you mentioned, all that power, but very accurate with that ball. All right, see if Joey can get back on the head pin now.
At least try to leave a little easier break than last time. Too heavy.
On the head pin, all right. But still takes 17. It's be in the 60s after 5 if he doesn't convert this.
Good try. Slides by for now.
All right, so at the half, Joey's at 62. 2 marks. Little light hit, leaves a 2-pin.
Yeah, I'd take that.
Covers it up.
I was a little worried that was going to tail on him.
Never go bowling. You got 8 inches of error when you throw your ball. 8 inches of error. Pin's roughly 3 inches wide. You throw a 5-inch ball, and you get 8 inches. Either way. Ooh, heavy hit. Leaves a 7-8. But he'll take the fill.
I thought that was a very good ball.
Doing the right thing going after the wood at this point in the game. If you're trying to salvage it, you got to get every pin now. Nothing wrong with having high 60s after 5.
Waves goodbye to the pin. Sweeper will take care of it for him.
Yeah, Sherman's about 99.9% accurate on that 7-pin. Not 100%. It's Joey heavy on the 1-2.
Good break.
Covers it up nicely outside, little heavy, but still gets the 3/6 to trim. Tommy coming up here to fill his spare half for the 5th. Ooh. Good 1-2 break to lead the 10-pin. Completes his half at 73.
Goes nicely with that 160 that first game.
So he's on pace for 300 for his first two.
All over it.
And that's a great start to have. You want to have that 300 for two because you always want to shoot at 1200 for any 8-game set. Hey, Mark Davis getting ready to fill his spare in the 5th. He had 3 out of 6. Excuse me, 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Chris Roth,
Living dangerously with that ball.
another heavy hit. Now I'm tempted to go for the 3-pin in this shot because you know what? It's a makeable spare.
First ball, yes. Second ball, yes. Third ball, I'd probably play the 2.
Yeah, because if you miss the 3-pin on this shot, you're definitely going for 2.
Yeah. Ooh. See how greedy he is with this ball. Never feels good to throw a
Just the
safety
way he's
pitch.
set up right now, it looks like he's going for the 4-7. Yep. Just the way he was even angled.
Never feels good to throw a safety pitch, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice, solid 1-2 pocket hit. A little heavy, didn't get that bread line to fall on the 1-3 side, but still leaves a solid 6-pin. And that gives him a wonderful 77, so he's on that 150 pace right now. Even though you couldn't see it, on lane 4, Paulie Groves just threw a strike on lane 4. His signature walk-away slap. A little off balance there. Wow. Mark is probably going to definitely pick up the spin, stay down, reach out, follow through. There you go.
10 out.
Playing catch with the pins. That's what you got to do on those singles.
Miller hammered.
Heavy 1-2 leaves a 6-10 clean. That gives him 91 right here, right on pace, as you said yesterday, Dave, on that 100.
Ooh, that's a tricky shot for him. It's very easy for him to pick considering how hard he throws and the angle he throws at. Still all over his pin, though.
But think about this, if it's all wood, he's got a 30 game. Mark gives you 42, gives you 50, 3 gives you 60.
Yep.
So just wood alone, he's in the 30s.
That's the wonderful thing about being in the having 100 in the 70s. Like, at worst case scenario, you're shooting 30. No, cameras. There. I never did figure out why people keep going that.
Put that 100. Joey for a spare.
Maybe. Think he kick.
Helicopter is on its way over, but it's not going to make a crash landing into the 7th pin. It's going to hover around the 5-pin spot. Slowly moving over, but I don't think it's got the distance.
Yeah, unfortunately, I already gave him the 9, so it's official.
And I already wrote it down in pen over here, so it's double official. Despite the unorthodox start for Joey, if he makes this, he can have his 100 in the 7th with a big kill.
Yes.
Ooh,
I mean,
that's leaner.
no. We can see it. We can still see the action down there.
If you're playing horses at home, that's leaner +2.
Didn't get it. You have to reset it anyway. Hey, hold back row. Good ball.
Dr. Roth will clean up Joey's mess. That's okay. Dr. Roth will clean up your mess. You'll have to leaner.
I was throwing a 4 3/4 inch second ball. I don't need all 5 inches to hit a single. Yes?
Yep.
I don't know. I'd play a little safer next time.
That's nothing. If there hadn't been a wall there, it falls over and nobody does theirs.
That's right.
I was practicing the 7, 6.5.
Practicing the 7-10 between lanes 5 and 6.
There you go.
A little heavy.
Ooh.
Never know when you might need it. Oh, well, big adjustment the last two. At least I got the scrapers. Moved over 2 dots.
All right, Mark's going for wood right now. Going anything crazy. At this point in the game, you want to hold every stick. Just off to the left, leaves a 10 pin for 9 bucks.
A little heavy.
A little heavy on that shot, leaves a 2 and 2. Tim, reading the chat, they don't say get your wood anymore. I guess it's just a northern thing.
Depends on where you are.
Yeah.
Some people say it, some people don't.
Even though the pins are not made out of wood anymore.
Thankfully, maybe.
a lot of try.
Yeah, thankfully they're not made of wood anymore. We'd be getting our 130s. We'd be pretty pleased with if they were wood.
I know years ago up in Connecticut, Tard Turcotte had a house in Hartford that actually had wood pins, and they had a wood pin tournament. It's actually really awesome to do. So I did it once. It was interesting sound. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what the takeaway I've been told is like they make a funny sound. Good ball.
Nice ball. Takes out the kingpin. How about a replay for Joey Sears on that one? Well, based on Joey's scores, he just went Corilla DeVille on those pins. Give him 101 in the 7th.
It's a good adjustment.
Speaking of bombs, that was Tommy Miller with his bomb. I didn't see it. It happened too quick. Just like every other Tommy Miller ball.
Yeah. One and done, sits down, don't even know, blink of the eye. All right, let's see if we can get a strike frame from these 4 professional bowlers. We got 2 of the 4 down. Let's see if Chris and Mark can do their half.
Yeah, it'd be tough with that ball.
All right. You just want to pretend that 6 pins there go right down the bread line.
Oh yeah. Just
Ball will
bread
take
line.
out the 10. The 3 will take out the 9.
Let's go shot at it.
There you go, just like that.
See if Mark can get a strike and hang Chris up there.
That's right. As we say, dope on a rope with strikes. Now, if you look at Mark's approach and delivery, his arm basically has no bend. He brings it straight back. He has a nice stiff arm, nice follow-through approach. It's like the pendulum of a clock. Nice follow-through.
Yep.
It looks like he may be hung here if he doesn't pick up the 7-pinner. Now, when you're shooting this shot, it's different than just plucking 2 off the side. Are you still hitting the pin side, or are you hitting the whole side now?
First time I'll throw at the pin side because there's just no way to carry out that 5 pin if I don't. Or not pin side, the whole side. Because there's just no way for me to get the 5 pin.
Now you have 2 holes down there. It's very dangerous to leave a 5 box in this frame.
I was worried about getting a 6 box. Take 8 out. Yeah, I worry you hit that head pin and you hit an angle or you get nothing else with it.
Pin goes in one hole, the ball goes in the other.
That's why the worst thing to shoot at for me is when you chop the 2 pin, chop the 3 pin.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I don't want to go away with a 5 box. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
A little light going away, but not expecting the 5, 7, 10 to be clean.
We got money on the line now.
We got a bet wager back here with Dr. Roth. Ooh.
The biggest, he was close. My biggest fear of being in the hotel. And someone like, Dr. Roth, somebody's having a heart attack. Hold on, I'm a gynecologist.
Wow, almost makes a
I can't
5,
help
7, 10.
He almost made that.
He did.
He didn't want the money.
I'm a psychiatrist. I'm sorry.
All right, Joey's going to try to touch second here with the ball. He's righted his ship the last 3 frames, 6, 7, and 8. Has a good start to his second half. Let's see if he can keep it going here.
I like the ball.
Cross over for that 9 pin. We're seeing a lot of 9 pins so far.
A little different pin this time.
Yep.
Seen a lot of the 5 pin and the 10 pin so far. All over it.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't tap that one.
He's had 2 pins where 2 singles where he's barely hit him. At least that time he got it in the face.
That's good.
Nice ball by Mark. And the 3 singles he's had over this light in the 5 pin, light in the 7 pin, at least this time. He compensated for it.
Pulled a new ball out of the bag for this shot.
Yeah.
That one tailed.
Kind of popped up a little bit at the line, didn't have that strong follow through. See how he stayed down a little more in that 3rd ball? That is a huge part of your bowling.
Chris, good ball.
Gives him 104 in the 8th. 2 more balls like that, he's going to be in the low 40s. He picks the spares.
Looks good. All over. 14 and a hit in the 9th.
All right, finishing up game number 2 over here. We got Tommy and Joey.
Looks like they just finished up on 3 and 4. It was just finishing up. Good ball.
Nice ball. Replay worthy, I do believe.
Yeah, clean. 10 in the pit.
Great ball there by Tommy. Gets this, get him in the 40s. Good cover.
Trying to finish out with 47.
Spare Phil. So spare in the 10th.
Oh.
Made the 6-10.
It was Joey who had the strike.
Joey got the strike. Doing a reset. Must be waiting for his ball.
There we go. That's better.
I guess some bowlers are superstitious. When they throw that strike, they want to throw the exact
you want that
same
same
ball.
I think a vast majority of us are like that. Good finish for Tommy. He'll finish with a 145.
Yep.
Give him a 305 after 2.
So he is right on pace. All right, Mark is definitely looking to get a mark here in the 10th to give him to at least a 130.
Heavy.
If you can't get to that 30, hold your wood. All right, that's going to get Mark in the 120s. This is going to give him roughly 250 something, 260.
260.
So 260 after 2 from Mark Davis. Not the stellar start he was hoping to have.
All right, Joey got his ball back.
Joey finally got the ball back.
Let's see if it was worth the wait. Maybe.
Solid 9. Well, that puts him in the 60s and gives him high 290s after 2. So after a slow start for him, which is a 37, below his average, he's right at the ship.
Yep, just under 300 after 2.
And if he can duplicate that start for 3 more times, 297, 298.
There you go. 161, 298.
Now Chris is definitely looking for at least a 6 because you want to have an opportunity to get that 40. That's the mentality I'm thinking of. By 14, I got to get at least a 6 or 7 to give myself that 40 shot.
Get a little light.
Do not want to take out that 5 pin.
I think he just realized that walking up. That was a fairly punishing hit.
But here's an interesting rule that I don't think many bowlers out there know, or probably do know, that if you intentionally hit the deadwood button to prevent a pin from falling, that's an intentional foul, and it actually can be called a 0 box by your opponent.
The problem is defining how you do it intentionally. It takes...
Yeah, it's a fine line there. It's a
Yeah,
lot of gray area.
Yeah, it's gray area.
And it's the same thing if you think about it. If a bowler is not happy with the score and they stop and they intentionally slide their foot forward over the foul line to set the foul off, that also can be considered an intentional foul and can be called by your opponent for a 0 box.
That one you can tell a little bit more usually.
Because you can see a bowler stop at the foul line, miss a single, okay, oops, my foot went forward, triggers the foul, so you don't have to throw your 3rd ball.
Well, that is all for this group. A lot of decent scores here.
Yep, so we had a 29, 61, 24, and a 45 by our bowlers. Seems like all of them except Mark is struggling with 260, but we got a couple of 290s and a 300.
All in that 300 zone.
All well on their way, entering Game 3 as we bring on
Our next group.
featuring Nick Lloyd, Paulie Groves, looks like Mark Hammett, I do believe, coming over,
Yes.
and is that Scott Sponheimer as well.
Yes, I believe. I'll go grab those sheets.
How you doing, Walt?
Terrible. That's 3 more underneath.
Oof.
here. Yeah, Mark Hammett, Nicholas Lloyd, Scott Sponheimer, and Paulie Groves. Any good sets we see here? Nick's got 311, and Paul has 318.
Yep, good start.
149 to 169.
As they say, trending in the right direction.
Oh, yes. I like that 169. That's a good score.
It's kind of hard to go up 20 pins every game.
Especially when you're bowling 8 games. Eventually get over 300, right?
Yeah, eventually. Now, Nick had a great first game. Came back with a okay second game. Nothing terrible. Still got over 300 for 2. Doesn't matter how you get there for your first 2 for 300. If it's 180, 120, 160, 150, it does not matter. Mark Hammett up first.
Pull this out.
No harm, no foul in the first frame because you're not filling any spares. It's twice on the right hand side of the headpin. Covers it for 10.
Nick is the other bowler on the left. Our very own Nicholas Lloyd. You shall see him later today on commentary.
That did a 4-timer in there, so I'll play that line for a while. That was a 9-pin error, really good.
That was your single. That was the tip. No, that was the
Did a
tip.
solid one behind that. Moved over 2 dots. And went, one five marks, 6 marks. So that's the line right there.
Hey, good shot.
Scott Sponheimer just takes out the 1-3-5 for a spare.
Solid.
All right, Nick Lloyd going up first frame, game number 3, representing the Maryland shirt today.
Crushes it.
All right, use that 7-pin. Now we notice a lot of balls tailing off quickly if that ball is hitting that link out of the gate. So hopefully he gets a little lift on the second ball, reaches out. There you go.
Spare for Nick.
All right, fans of Paulie Groves.
There are plenty out there.
Paul is one of the nicest guys you'll ever bowl against.
Hang in there. Oh, good ball. Crossed up.
Gets that messenger to come all the way back across. And the signature clap back you probably heard a couple times in the background when he throws that strike.
Hanging on there?
Ooh.
No. I thought it had a shot to stay up there. Looked like it flattened out, so I thought it'd stay. 10 out.
Yeah, Paulie's got that backup ball. He's a tough competitor. I've bowled him twice over the years at White Oak, and we've had some amazing matches. He has one hard bowler to go against. You always know it's going to be a great game when you're going against Paulie Groves. Ooh, looks like
Let's
a Ricky Vaughn pitch over there, just a bit outside there.
find that one in the Hudson Bay tomorrow.
Is that 3 count, I see?
Yes.
All right. Looks like he held on to it just a little longer than you wanted to.
It's okay, brought back. It's fine.
Good cover.
Long Island sound action with that first ball.
Yeah. get that Mark, the double thump and Mark Hammett's ball. Always gets that thump. All right, baby head pin split.
Never like shooting this shot.
It's tough because you missed the head pin the first time. You gotta hit it the second time because hitting a 6-pin is like almost impossible to kind of bring it back. Ooh, that's why I sacrificed that 3-pin, set it back up. You're gonna make that.
Yep. Nine out.
All right, see if Paulie can bounce back from that missed single. Unwritten rules in effect.
We'll have to figure out what we're going to do with the camera next game because our pair is empty for the next game. I don't know if we want to stick with this group again or pick up the next group or just pick a group that we weren't going to see today and cover them because I know we Mike I don't think we see Chuck Cook's group. We might bring the camera over to him. We won't know the score, but
Yeah.
we can at least watch the match so they finish up. Good ball, hammered.
Messenger in front of the crossing guard there. 5-pin standing alone. Reminds me of that character from Jurassic Park when the guy says, from the first movie, trying to reset the computer.
Didn't say the magic word.
That's right.
Oh,
There you go. No doubters. All right, Paulie. Looks like he's waiting for a ball. Slight delay of game on lane 5 as we're waiting for some pins and some round balls.
that was mean, Mark.
I hope they heard that at home. Pins falling out of the machine while I'm shooting myself. Then I had
Yeah.
Guess if we're going to be doing this, we're not going to have time to like split pizza. You like split pizza?
Yeah. Alright, looks like he got his ball back.
All right. Delay of game is over. Paulie has his ball back. Still waiting for the reset in lane 5. As Nick Lloyd pointed out a few moments ago, it sounds like pins are falling in the back. But we got Steph back there working on the lanes.
That was mean. I heard that. Over the ball.
All right,
Roll.
now Paulie's got a second chance over here at that 7-pin.
There's like just enough room.
Now, sometimes the bowling gods will not going to give you a strike until you make that single. So I can make you shoot it one more time. Nice ball there by Tommy Miller in lane 8. Again, off to the left. Seems like, from our point of view, Dave, that he's dipping his shoulder just a little bit, not getting the ball up just like he did there. So hopefully he's made that adjustment.
Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I mean, corner pins are a line you're going to have to find. Because if you don't bowl regularly here, it's probably going to be different from where you normally bowl.
Yeah.
And it might be quite a bit.
Because that you have very little room for error. When you're that close to the gutter, that ball is not going to break like you usually do when you're bowling on a wood surface or half and half.
Like with my ball, I'm not as worried because I throw straight at it, even though it is a fairly narrow line. I put almost no cut on the ball. But you still have to make sure that you adjust the line as needed.
Let's see if Mark Emmett can get the first one out of the gate. Still a chance to double a score early in the game.
Side for 7.
seems like Mark's timing is just a little off right now. His foot is there, but his arm swing is still back. Maybe he needs to slow those feet down to allow everything to catch up.
I would agree. Turned in, but didn't carry, unfortunately.
Good out by Mark, cleans it up. Scott definitely much better fill this frame than he did last frame. All right, Nick Lloyd, after making back-to-back singles apparently, which he did nicely. Be coming up for his third frame.
Nick on his spare, open with 2 single pins in a row.
Cross over, one more. All right.
We take those.
Like put the hands up like thank you very much.
No, he got a little bit of a gift there. Get a little light.
That's 7 pin again. Earlier was a 10 pin, now
it's the 7.
Now it's a 7.
Was that four times on that 7 now?
Yeah. 2 by Paulie and now 2 by Nick. Look at that, beautiful.
He's had Ken Thomas word of appreciation for leaving him that break.
Yep.
Good cross up.
There you go.
Can't miss that single.
Crosses over nicely into the 1-2. Usually we get the clap back, but Paul's just a little frustrated because he's missed those 2 singles right now. Nice ball there by Sean. Excuse me, Scott's behind him.
That's the drummer who took that pin out too.
Covers it nicely. So 3 out of 4 for Scott. The score may not be indicative of that because he only has 40 after 3, so 10 over his frame. Mark's struggling just a little bit here.
Yeah, that ball. He dropped a couple balls to the right last frame. That one he pulled. This one's a little better.
Good recovery.
Nine out for Mark.
All right, after missing back-to-back singles, Paul is hoping to throw back-to-back strikes. Crossover again.
Too much.
But you're still counting. That's the important thing. That's why you get 2 balls in the strike.
Good ball. Hey, I don't know what hit that 7th pin, but you know, it's like that first ball never happened.
On the strike, 2 and 8, 8 and 2. It's all the same.
Yep.
Oh, he just made 8 singles in 1 frame.
Impressive. He did it with 1 ball too.
Yep.
Heavy.
Ooh, a little adrenaline on that ball right there. But still got 54 after 3. It's a great start. Now, because he's having such a good set, I'm a little tempted to be aggressive here now, go after this, because I have some pins I can play with here.
I'm just shooting the hole and hoping to hit something thin. That's my strategy on it. Looks like Nick's kind of subscribes to my strategy too.
Aim for the hole. It's like Bill Murray shooting a hole, you know, from Caddyshack.
Man, I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Be the ball. No, 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 no.
That said, I was more of the Happy Gilmore generation.
Find your happy place.
Just tap it in.
Tap
it in.
Shooter McGovern.
Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin, that's right.
Play it as it lies.
That's it. Hey, I had to hit off Bigfoot's foot over here. I'll see you in the parking lot, Shooter. Great movie.
It is. It really is.
Hey, good conversion over there by Mark on lane 7. Mark on lane 6 here.
See who's watching Paulie make that conversion.
It's just the opposite side this time, though.
He got every pin but the one he was aiming for, I assume.
So Mark's going to have a rough start to his half of the game. A little
Good
light
break
there. Scott away to get that sleeper pin out. 57 after 4. Mark off the side to the 9 box. Ooh. So a score update. Sean Martinelli had a 197 game. 349 for his first two. About 175. So he went, let's do some quick math here. That's 140, 152, 197. So that's a great start for Sean.
It's a good pace.
Yeah. I'll take 349 for 2.
Now, when they're done this game, I probably will take the camera and put it on Chuck Cook's pair, so you'd be able to see Sean Martinelli. He's on the left of them. All right, Nick trying to get a little better break than he had last time.
Still 3 out of 4. It's a great start to the game.
Hit his pin every time.
Only way your score goes up.
Jinxed it a little. Knocked over the pin he was aiming for.
Yep. That's a working ball there when you get the pins coming sideways in front, coming forward. So if that ball was in that pocket, he probably had about 10 in the pit there. There you go. Take advantage. Now the good thing about this pair of bowlers is they don't have anybody behind them. So they can kind of dictate their own pace, which is great. Even though they get people in front, they can still dictate their own pace because they're not being forced to hurry up. Now Paulie.
Fortunately goes through the middle for 3.
Yep. I'm playing that 3 pin to the right.
That was an interesting 4 pins to take out of that.
Yep. So you still got 3 pins, but just these next 3 are much harder. So Paulie's first half, he's going to be in the 60s, 60, 61, or 62, depending on what he does here.
Ooh. Maybe try for 10.
61 for his first half. Scott Spineheimer at 68 at the half. Mark struggling, and Nick Lloyd potentially be at 80. It's a great first half to play. Nice ball there by Spineheimer.
Give you a replay.
A little backup action, 1-3 hit. You'll see the Messenger combine take that 5 here in just a second. Beautiful ball. And Mark off the side. Here's a 6-pinner.
Yeah, Mark's timing just looks off.
Yeah.
Probably just needs to slow down. 9 out.
2-9 out. Yeah, it's so hard coming back from a great first two like Mark has. Well, Mark's at 240, which is struggling. Excuse me, I was looking at the wrong score, but still, it's really hard to like come back after the first 5 because you're just all over the place. You don't know what you got to do. So sometimes you just got to go back to the basics. Okay, what do I got to do? Is my timing off? Do I have to find a new position in the lane? Do I got to move left? Do I got to move right? It's all about these in-game adjustments because 240 for 2 is struggling, and now he's at 56 after 6, trying to get that, right that ship. So Mark is a good bowler. He knows what he's got to do. It's just finding that spot right now.
Nick gonna go or is Paul gonna go?
Looks like Nick maybe. Yep, Nick's going to go up first. Paul is going to wait for Mark Davis to his right to finish.
Pulled it. Tell out of his hand he had pulled that ball.
Dip that shoulder just a little bit. Almost got it on the pin side.
Yeah. I was worried he launched it too far over the 3. Didn't get the head pin.
Yeah. A lot of times you like take out that 3-9 with just a head pin. He's like, okay, so I got 3 pins over here.
If you are watching on camera, lane number 8, that is Tommy Miller's 3rd time shooting at 5-7-10 today.
Third time.
Third time.
Averaging 1 per game, which is something
Not
you
good.
don't want to do.
Not good. Nick had 9.
Paulie Groves once again with that 7 pin. He's like, thank God.
Oh, he hit it.
If he's in the major leagues, he'd be getting a nice salary. Nice paycheck. But in duck pin bowling, you don't want to go 1 for 3 in the 7.
Nope. Luckily, you got another 5 games to raise that average up.
Yeah.
Mark fire out. Better ball. Maybe. Oh. I thought that messenger was going to kick it forward.
All right, great opportunity for Mark to pick up a spare here. Get some of his confidence back.
Oh. Wish I throwing a wood ball now.
And if you haven't noticed already, guys out there watching in the internet world, that this is actually a house where you actually have to press your reset button. So
There are a few of those that,
Still exist.
yes, I bowl in most of them.
We're so used to many places now have automatic pin setters or automatically reset after your third ball, but here at Johnson's Lanes, you still got to press your button.
Gotta press that button. As Nick would say, gotta let it spin sometimes.
Scott left the horrible break at the 4-6.
Yeah, that wasn't pretty. 4-6 isn't something I like foam balls at.
But he held his wood. And three more brains. He's gotten 20s. Mark gives him 30, 2 give him 40, 3 give him 50. All right, Nick Lloyd up again. Lay that ball down just a little bit.
Second frame in a row, he pulled it.
See if he can put a little lift on this ball. Reach out. Thank you.
That's a good side.
Is that a Harvey Wallbanger there?
That's a Harvey Wallbanger right there.
Yep.
The quality Harvey Wallbanger.
Banks are open, right? Early. Even Saturday mornings, the banks are open. Probably filling a spare.
Oh, it was a better break than that.
Boy, his favorite pin today is that 7. No matter what is up, it's the 7. When he worked the middle, he had the 6, 7, 10, 7 pin, 7 pin. Now 2, 7.
I feel like this is probably a tough shot for him.
With his ball, though, it should back up nicely into the 2 pin, but with a synthetic lane, if he has that turn in the ball, it's tough today for him. Nice pitch by Scott Sponheimer. Last 2 to fall the 5-10.
Give him a replay for that.
5 pin gets kicked from behind. You'll see here in just a second. Boom. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, if you notice over there on lane 8, Joey Sears hit the 6 pin. It wiggled but did not fall.
That's gonna come back. Gonna have another open frame. That's not where the 7 goes, David. 7 goes there.
All right, so Nick in his half of the 8th frame is going to fill a spare while Paulie is up with the open.
Both already shooting 400.
They're in the 400s already?
Yep.
All right, so bonus pins. Remember, 430 I think was the target number?
Good ball. Oh, 7 pin again.
Wow. I think these pins are glued or magnetically sealed to that deck today, that 7 pin.
It's funny because the past 2 games, 10 pin would not fall. Now, 7 pin will fall.
There you go.
Hung in there.
Up to batting 500 now with that 7 pin.
But we knew coming into today, you were going to have to shoot singles.
You got to make your singles.
Because you're going to have a lot of them to shoot at here. If you throw a good first ball, might not get a strike. Woo! But like I said, still going to have singles.
Yep. You either hit it or you don't.
Just like NASCAR, you're either first or you're last.
That's right. Nick has got to that number you talked about yesterday, 104 or 105 in the 7th.
So
Wood
what's up,
games.
ladies? What's the number to get to?
51.
No, I mean, you said something about 7th or 8th frame?
7th frame got to be about a 100 or better.
Okay.
By the way, I ate that donut. It looked like I did a lot of coke.
See? I remember that from the days when I was doing a lot of poker.
All right, Mark over here off the head pin, but leaves a highly makeable break.
Nope, offside. Nine out.
All right, Scott Sponheimer trying to reach second here.
Yeah, if he can get the double here, he can make up a lot of pins quickly. Get right back into it.
Not going to do it that way.
Nope, unfortunately not. It is fairly difficult to get a strike without hitting the head pin.
Odds are stacked against you.
That's better ball. Ah,
Oof. Gotta pick up some wood here because you want to try to get to that 120 mark to give yourself that 40 opportunity in the 10th.
yeah, that ball's in the right place, but it moves very hard. It's a little flatter.
That's a lot of 9 out of that mess. Gives him a good opportunity to get to 40 this game without holding his wood.
What about Polygrove's ball? It does not like coming back on 5.
Delay a game, lane 5.
Calling it a mess.
After this game, we're going to readjust the camera because we will not have anybody bowling directly in front of us.
Yeah.
So we ask you please be patient as we do that.
Yeah, we'll probably take it over. I think I'll put it over on Chuck Cook's group because we're not going to see him today, and we're also not going to see the D'Antonis group, and they'll be on the left of that. And then whenever they start up in front of us, I'll just move the camera back. We won't keep score for them over there, but we can take a quick peek at what their score is whenever they're bowling.
So we're going to get a lot of action down there, so we'll just be doing the best we can to keep track of like 3 or 4 or 5 lanes worth of bowlers. And then we'll have a score update once the bowlers in 3 and 4 who are currently moving over back to 5 and 6, probably about a game and a half.
Ah. He's got to get that ball in front of him.
Yeah, it's the second time on that lane that Nick has laid it down. It's tailed off to his left. See if you can readjust it. Put a little air on this ball, or lift, as we like to call it.
Oh no. You should get the pin side this time. He went for the shot.
Yep.
And now you gotta get your pins. You gotta make sure you at least get in the mid-30s this game.
Flirting with danger there for a second. All right, so he now needs that mark for that 40. Polly up here needs a monster hit. He needs a big fill here. 9 or better.
7 pin? Hey, there goes 7 pin.
All right, makes this another. Could be in the 40s. So 3 of the 4 bowlers with a hit in the 10 can get into the 40s.
That's a good shot.
There you go.
I thought that might be pretty difficult with his ball, but that was a good shot.
Head pin straight back, took out the pin. All right, so Scott right here. Potentially 40s, double 950. It's asking a lot, but he's got a ball that can do it.
Yeah, he's gotten a few strikes this game. This pair has not given a lot of strikes this game. He's got 2 of them. He's got, what, 3? Yep, 3, and he's got 2 of them.
Ooh. Well, it's a tall order on task. Well, that ball worked. It looked like 3 for a second, but he just left a 2, 3, 4, 6.
And get wood here, get 30, move on to your next game.
Yep. I wouldn't even go for the shot because you know it. Just like you said, grab the wood. Oh, wow.
Oh, what are we talking about? Bring that one back.
That's like the half order of Dave.
No, 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 no. No, no. Stop taking my money.
All right. Proved me wrong by not going for it, but it's a hell of a shot there by Scott Spiner. 2, 3, 4, 6 clean. Let's see what he can do with it. 6, 7, 8.
We'll take 8.
That was pretty cool. He just made the 9-10.
Coming back from the dead in the 10th frame, making a monstrously difficult spare shot. Finished with a 139.
Mark with the inverted 2-pair. Need to make this to avoid a flat game and get to 100. Maybe? Oh, no. Nine out gets him 91 and gives him a 331 for 3.
Rough start for Mark. They got the Greek church over there, looks like on lane 7.
Did Tommy really leave the Greek church? First time I left this break, I made it.
So Paulie on a spare right now, going into his 10th frame. It's 115 plus in the 9th. Needless to say, he needs a big fill right here. Crossing over.
Oh.
Is this the Dave Jones special?
Yeah, that is a Dave Jones. Don't tell Nick that. Three more.
Paulie did struggle on this pair right now. And he has what after 3?
Still has a good total, decent total. His first 2 games were very good. So that'll give him 445.
So 445 after 3 from Paulie. Struggling on lanes 5 and 6. He's going to wipe this from his memory banks. And right the ship on lanes 7 and 8 as we finish up our last bowler over here on 5 and 6. Mr. Nick Lloyd. Looking to get a bomb.
Good ball.
Nice ball. Oof.
Oof.
Mark Davis
Wow.
with a 5-7.
That was a good ball, too.
He's like shaking his head. He's like, what did I just do to deserve that?
Yeah, you really want your ball to carry out the 5 here, because 7 and 10 like to stand up a lot.
Yep.
So you want to make sure you don't have the 5 with them.
All right. Nick up here, 8, 9, or 11.
It has 445 and 1 ball left
So
for 3 games.
Eight, 9.
Thievery? Take the 9.
So 143 for Nick Lloyd. His first 3, 454, averaging 151 and change.
Just the old pace game right there.
Alright, I'm going to clear out this scoreboard.
So we're going to be back in just a few moments as we reset up our cam to get you some action.
I'm going to see how many frames they're in, because I think they might be like halfway through their game already, because it's only a 3-man group.
Yeah. They're in the 3rd frame.
3rd frame? Alright. Alright, in that case, we're going to travel the camera along. I'm going to take it to Chuck Cook's frame group, because we're not going to get to see them today. So as I was saying, there's an empty pair. There's a 3-man group behind them. They're in the 3rd, 4th frame. So I'm just going to take the camera over to a group that we're not going to be able to see today. Let them finish up their game. I think they got about 3 frames left. And then John, Colby, and Sean Martinelli, they'll be moving on to this pair. So we'll just hold here for a while. Go ahead and turn off the scoreboard because we don't know their scores. So you got to get a good view of the good view of the lanes.
A little crooked.
Yeah, but it's not going to be there very long. I might go back and even it out. You want to read them out?
All right, so update after game 3, and we got some monster scores this morning.
Yeah, I heard that D'Antonis group had some numbers thrown.
All right, so just to read these no particular order, I just walked down the lanes. Matt Anastasi, 434. Very own Nick Lloyd at 453, mentioned a few moments ago. Paula Groves on that same pair, 445. Tommy Miller, 451. Chris Roth, 444. Matt Buckingham, 470. One of the highlights of the day, John Green, 500 on the nose. Kyle Bull, 439. Richie Schmidt, 462. John D'Antonis, 477. And a high so far after 3, Sean Montanelli, 520. And not too far behind, Colby D'Antonis just had a monster 193 or 4 game. Has 513 his first 3.
Yeah, I had heard that D'Antonis group had just lit up a pair, and 170 something was the low man on the lanes.
Yeah, unreal scores so far this morning from this shift.
And we kind of expected that this shift would, a lot of the cut would come from this shift, just from the quality of bowlers.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 bowlers right there. So 1/3 of your cut right here is probably, like you just mentioned, going to come from this shift.
Yeah, I'd estimate about half of the cut comes from this shift.
Now, we don't have any scores update that the feature pair watching is on lanes 13 and 14. We're just waiting for our next pair from 3 and 4 to slide over.
Yeah, we can keep track because I think they only have a couple frames left. So, and the D'Antonis group is moving on to it, so we can keep them up from scratch. At least until a group in front of us starts up. Or we could actually, it might even make sense just to finish out their game and then move it over, because by then that group will probably be ready to move on to 5 and 6. And this is only a 3-man anyway.
Yeah, they move on rather quickly.
So we would just have more delay. So I think it might make more sense just to keep it on this pair for the next game, and then bring it over for game 5.
Yeah. So right now, Steve Bull a little frustrated after his box, 7 frame. Like I said, we do not know the scores of these bowlers right now in this game.
They're just finished up.
Michael Schaefer over there. We saw him a few games ago.
I'll bring back on the scoreboard. And we actually know everyone here because everyone's on your sheet on this pair, except for Walt. Well, I think Walt had a game where he had just over 100 with 3 marks, and then shot a huge game. So, on pace, I guess.
Yeah. Walt struggling a little bit. Some action in front of us. Justin Stewart on lane 1 and 2. On lane 2, just went off the side for the head pin for a spare break. A few back doors last night.
Tim, is College Park still open? No, it is not. College Park closed down. Well, no, it's still open, but they converted to 10 pin.
Right, there are no more duck pins.
There's no more duck pins there.
It was half and half. Actually, it was all ducks. Then it went half and half. And now they went all 10.
So it still exists, but it's all 10 pin now.
So we're going to follow this pair right here.
Yeah, the one we have on camera. Not in front of us, so we have to make sure we keep track. Looks like Walt was the first to fire. I update this because we're on game 4 now. Walt was the only one you didn't have.
Yep, I'll go get Walt's score in just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, a little off the side for 6. Can you see how many people are in there?
Can't really tell how many are in chat because a lot of people are watching on TV. don't have the chat open, but
That's how many actually watching.
between this and this. This is usually a little more accurate. This is kind of more as a waveform.
Oh, concurrent. So anybody who is watching online and you're able to chat or text chat, let us know where you're watching from.
Ooh, nice shot. Is that a spare for wall?
That is a spare for all.
It's not.
So if you are watching us on YouTube on your computer or able to chat with us, let us know where you're watching from. It'd be great to hear out where everyone's coming from this morning.
And Sean, I believe he's our highest right now, 520. That is a big number for after 3 games.
I'm gonna go get Walt's score, find exactly where he's at.
Colby, if I spell right, with a very good score himself, a 513. Hey, that was a nice shot from Sean. I'm going to avoid doing replays in case they bowl fast and we need to know what they got, because they are not in front of us. And that would leave John Thomas here. John also has a fairly reasonable set.
4-2-2.
Well, 4-2-2. Not bad. Not as good as everyone else on this pair, but not bad. You can work with that.
Yeah, 422 for Walt, so he's the low man on the totem pole of that pair. Colby up. Is this for her spare?
Yes. We're not on 5 and 6 anymore. A good spare.
All right, so John's on the hook here. Look at that.
Spare. I'm not going to do replays because then we're going to lose track.
These guys are moving quickly. So they have a beer frame right there. Well, maybe a Kool-Aid frame because of Colby.
Kool-Aid. Don't give Colby ideas.
Thanks for checking in, Stephen Kelly, watching from my desk in Bel Air. Great to have you aboard this morning. All right, so they all start out of the gate hot for game number 4, all with the mark.
Ball gets that 5 pin out.
Gets the 5, exactly right. 5 pin to trip out of the 5, 6, 10. I know it's early this morning, but do not forget, if you look in the right-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner, is the donate. By all means, take a few moments. Send us a donation.
Yep, links in the description of the video.
Oof.
We kindly appreciate it.
Wow, look at that.
Around the world.
You got that, Walt. Out in front of us, which is off camera, you guys can't see, Paula Groves on lane 7, just left the 7-10. Once again, that 7 pin is following him now. Showing off the head pin for 8. Paula's like, I'm done shooting that 7 pin over here. I'm going to shoot the 10 pin now.
I can't blame him. He let that pin would not fall for him. Apparently, it still hasn't.
There you go. Martinelli picks up the 2-pinner. Here's Chuck Cook right there in the frame. Little roll. Nope, not enough. Here's Colby.
Hammered.
Hammer, look at that.
Absolutely destroyed that.
So far, that is 7 out of 8 marks. Let's see if John can keep it alive.
Speaking of Cook, Terry Cook watching.
Glad to have you aboard this morning, Terry. I'm sorry you just saw Chuck pick up a spare. No pressure, John, here. There you go, for the double.
Is that a first double we've seen today?
That is a first double-double.
I've not seen many strikes on 5 and 6, but
As Therese Ezekiel say, that's a double.
John's not even in trouble.
Oh, we missed Mark. Mark Hammond over here in lane 7 just threw a bomb. First strike. Just what Doctor ordered for him. All right, see if Sean can fill it up again. I'd be kind of curious with this foursome right now. What would be the quads record for men for after 3 games? What is the world record for 3-game total for men?
Well, I know that exists, and I'd have to look it up. I'm almost certain that exists.
Sean off the side again for a count. Sean's balling great, but it's back-to-back frames off the head pin for 8 counts.
I'll look it up on my phone. That way I don't have to mess this up.
Hey, outside, 3 in a row.
So I don't have to mess up scoring. Ooh, Colby. Walt.
Walt. Walt punch the mill for 5. See if we can keep the streak alive for this guy. No opens yet as of now. See if Walt can convert this highly difficult spare.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, a lot of try. Tough to get 10 out of this box. All right, good 9. All right, see if Colby can touch second right here. There's John for 3rd. For a triple.
Ooh, it.
Woof. Leaning a little to the left. Still good 28 in the first frame.
Men's team of 4 3-game set was set at Fairlanes PG in Hyattsville, Maryland, 1974.
Holy cow. Wow. So we have Colby, Sean, John, and Walt.
He
A
almost
lot
made
of
that.
try on the
He
5-6.
almost made that. I didn't even see if there are any names I recognize on that list.
What was the total? 1974?
1974.
They are 42 pins shy of the record. That just shows you how hard it is to get.
That's with 2 500s.
That's with 2 500s right there. And they're still 42 pins short. All right, Colby 6 count so far. Let's see if he can slide that 3 into that 4 pin. Oh, well, just a little bit light. Good 10.
If you would like to donate, in the description on this video, there is a link to the Ko-fi account, and you can donate through there via PayPal. And we kindly appreciate it.
All right.
We've got a few more viewers now. I guess when we put on the D'Antonises, naturally everyone
Oh,
starts
yeah.
showing up. A little trickier shot now for Walt.
For up to me, I put that pin back up. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
no spare.
My ball's too heavy and I throw it too flat.
Yeah.
Too many ways to miss it.
Even hitting it in the crotch, you're still gonna sometimes leave that 6 pins. Like you hit it just right. Come on, man.
In fact,
There you go.
Sometimes I'll throw an alley ball at it. I feel like I have a better shot with an alley ball than I do my own ball.
Ricochets into it.
Yep. Good morning, Ron. Good to see you again.
All right, Sean Martinelli to make it 4 in a row. Let's see if we can get on the high horse of the headpin now. Another 7-10 over here, unfortunately this time by our very own Nick Lloyd on lane 8, which had a camera view. That's 4 in a row off the headpin for Sean. Getting the breaks though.
Getting the breaks though, yeah. I was about to say. Past 2 times he had a 2-pinner. First time I think he had a 3-pinner.
Yep.
It's been a little trickier. Really want to make sure you get in between them. Perfect. Sometimes second ball's all you need.
Yep. He bows down to the gods, does a little prayer as he gets off the approach. Says thank you very much.
Yeah. There's a mic on that camera. They can hear what they're saying.
Chuck Cook right here. Look at that. Oh, a strike for Chuck Cook. There you go.
Oh, Colby crushed that.
Colby with a solid 9. The kingpin being left behind. That one's for you, Terry.
Stayed on just long enough.
All right, once again, John's on the hook here. They all have marked this frame. Let's see if he can keep it going. Flat 8.
Take that 8.
As a bowler, I hate leaving that shot. It's like, come on.
I know John does.
How often we've picked that?
If it's in the middle, it's not as bad. When it's on the right side, man, I pick it all the time. What did we do? Why did we do this? It's a good thing he's not over here. He'd be yelling at us for that.
It's like the NFL. It's made 20 out of 20 extra points. Shanks at wide left. Jim Nance of broadcasting, you know.
Oh, Jim Nance.
Hello, my friends. All right, see if Sean can get on the headpin. He's like, why should I hit the headpin? I'm getting all these breaks off the
This is
headpin.
true. He's gonna hit the
The
headpin.
moment he hits the headpin, it's like
It's gonna-
1-5.
Yeah, it's gonna be a split. Is what it's gonna be. Nah. He hasn't learned yet. This
like,
spot's
oh.
working. He's laughing. He knows. He knows. He had to hit the headpin.
He's going to go 160, 170, hitting the headpin like 10% of the time. He's got 69 through 4.
He's got to hit it at least once to get 10%.
Well, he's been hitting the headpin every frame. It's just on his second ball. Wow, look at that.
I mean, if it works.
I mean, you don't have to go to the men's room to get your ball switched, apparently, if it's working.
He's having a good laugh about it, too.
Thank you, Steve Kelly, for that donation. So much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you so much. John Davis, good to hear from you. Oh, Walt.
From Ocean City, hello, John.
Yeah, he drives to all the Pop Whitmans. So he's a regular in the Pop Whitmans, and he's done commentary once in a while when we've been stretched a little thin.
Very true, Ken. Very true. All right, Walt trying to slide this over.
Good bit at it.
All right, he's going to finish his first half in the high 60s. All right, D'Antonis on the left, D'Antonis on the right. Woo.
Crushed.
All right, pin goes in the gutter. Let's reset up. Let's go for right that pin.
What did Walt finish with? He had 7 on,
8 out.
8 out.
Yes, John, right there in the face. All right, Colby trying to finish up the first half by going 4 out of 5.
A little light. Yeah,
Little
got
light.
full punished for it.
Still makeable spare. Same ball makes it.
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Matt Buckingham, which you couldn't see over there just a moment ago, left the 5-6 after 2 balls.
Bid? Oh.
All right, so Colby in the mid-70s after 5 to complete his half.
Colby. Hey, Lenny, thanks for the donation.
Walk off the side. Taking a play at Martinelli's book there for a second. Nice pickup by Walt there. Yep. Like Sean's like, that's how you do it. Off the head pin.
Experienced bowler Sean Martinelli.
Matt Wareheim just threw a bomb for the 5-pin. He's to the right in the orange shirt. Nice pickup of the 5-pin. Let's see what Sean can do here.
So this should be their 5th game. Oh, he hit the head pin and got punished for it. What are you doing?
It's like, why the hell am I
What
going
are
to hit
you
it now?
doing?
So this is what I get for hitting the head pin. Oh, slides it over. Wow, look at that. I wish I was that's replay worthy if we're able to do it.
Yeah, we would replay, but I don't want to like lose track of scores because they're not in front of us.
All right.
Hope Koba was watching.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's worth a fist bump. I like it. So you have to realize how Sean has played this game. That was the first frame he hit the head pin. It was the 6th frame, and he has 5 spares leading into it.
All right. And what did he do that frame?
He hit the 2-3. He slid the 3 into the
And he
2.
has 5 something for the first 3.
Yes, he's high.
Ooh, Colby.
Colby picked it.
Cherry picking up there.
We did math. That foursome, if they were like registered as a foursome for a set, they were 40 pins off of the 4-game world record.
Colby picks up for 10.
1974. Colby 10 out.
Yeah. All right, John here filling up his half of the 5th with a spare. Could be in the 80s after 5 would be a great start. Off the
maybe.
side. Wait, back door, front door,
Oh,
kitchen
he wants
window.
It. He wants it. Gonna have to take the 9.
Well, unlike Sean, he has to hit the hip in the second ball for his spare breaks when he's going off the side. But still, nevertheless, 6 marks in a row. 6 spares in a row.
Got it.
All right, they hung Colby that frame. All right, let's see what Sean does here.
Sean Martinelli's Mystery Adventure.
It's like, again, it's like, why am I hitting this
Why?
head pin?
Why? This is useless to me.
All right, this one's a little harder. Maybe. Maybe.
Nah, pin had too much rotation on it to roll.
All right. A hell of a run, though. Thank you, Steve Kelly. Very kind of you. All right, good picking there by Sean.
Respectable 111 in the 7th.
Yep.
I mean, every time he's hit the head pin, he's left a split. I mean,
Yeah.
I have 111 in the 7th when you do that. That's pretty good.
Why hit it?
Good ball from Walt.
Wow, look at that.
Man.
In the face.
I'll lower it for the spare. Walt seems to have found his groove. He had a little rough start today.
Yeah.
He's made up a lot of pins. Put himself right back in contention.
He's only really 10 pins off base.
Yeah.
Nice ball there by Steve Bull on lane. What was that? Can't tell. 14, 15.
Somewhere there on there. I love watching Steve Bull ball. It's just you could go to sleep watching it.
All right, John T. and Donis up in his 7th frame, filling a spare in the 6th.
Good ball. Oh, it.
Whoa.
Ew. Pushed everything back. Had no left-right action.
Yeah. So wood frame gives him 113 in the 7th. Good wood there. Colby's turn. See if we can get a mark here to give him that 100 in the 7th. Oh, wow. Beautiful ball by Colby D'Antonis.
Looked like he had a slider there for a second, but it tipped over. So I think what we'll do at the end of this game, we'll take the camera and we'll put it on 3 and 4 to catch the end of their game, and then we'll just follow them to 5 and 6.
And not worry about these guys.
Yeah. It's a 3-man. And they're bowling a really fast pace anyway.
Yeah. All right,
And
here's
we'll,
what.
and we'll be able to see them a little bit anyway when they're on 7 and 8. Off the side.
6. Nice try there by Matt Ware, huh?
Well, shooting the mirror image of it. Gets
There you
it.
go. Shows him how it's done.
He's in 112 and a hit in the 8th. Like you said, brought back a good bit of pins after that one tough game.
Let's see if Sean can get right back on the horse. So, 5 shots off the side for spares, 2 shots on the head pin.
For splits. Rip the middle.
Splits. See what he does this time. Wow.
Man, you gotta stop throwing at that head pin.
Up, Dave Jones special.
Yeah, that looks like, I believe that is a Dave Jones.
Try though. Wants to get that one more stick for the 120. Psychologically, it's a huge...
Round numbers are great.
Yeah. Oof. Definitely don't be leaving pins on the deck. Even though his score is a ton, you still don't want to leave pins on the deck. Chuck Cook over here again. All right, Colby for 2.
Oh, maybe.
There you go. With a double. Colby D'Antonis back-to-back strikes in the 7th and 8th frame.
He's in 115 in the 8th and 2 hits.
Colby was second high. Look at that shot by Chuck Cook. 5, 7,
Chuck
8.
Cook.
Clean as a whistle. Does the Tiger-esque reverse fist pump. Down, not up. Oh, wow. Over here in front of us on lane 7, Paulie Groves left the 7-8, but the 8 fell and came back up and stood up again.
Oh, that's a wolf. I don't like that. I don't want to see things like that.
First pair.
Yes. He thought he picked it. He's looking back. He thought for sure he picked that.
He's like head shaking off. All right, foundation frame coming up for our feature pair right now. All feature pair, really. And we'll be changing our camera angle in just a moment down to 3 and 4. We'll be picking up Jim Kaufman, Matt Anastasia in just a moment.
Chris Hook, and I don't know who the last is. Justin Stewart's the last one.
Justin Stewart, yep.
Gone. Oh, wow. Is that the head pin
He
for a
hits the
strike?
head pin for a strike. 4th time is a charm. Beautiful setup going into the 10th. One more hit like that, he'll be in the 50s. And ironically, in the 50s is below his average today.
Well, when you miss the head pin the first 5 frames in a row,
Yeah.
I think I take it.
Walt Brooks,
oh.
look at that, coming back. Setting up his 10th frame beautifully.
Not often you see a whole pair qualify, but this whole pair, they're gunning for it.
Never mind qualify, they're fighting for a high qualifier.
True.
3 of the 4 bowlers are on pace for high qualifier. Sean's out. Get that 2 pin to chip out. Puts him at 130 though on the 8th. So if your Woods out, be 140 with an opportunity for a 60 to finish the game.
Must be a D'Antonis picking a 2-pinner.
All right, Colby.
On the
Colby
double.
hopes to celebrate an early Thanksgiving right now.
Here you want to get a mark.
Crossed over and hit
Light
very
hit.
light, but I would take that break every day.
What did you say a moment ago about D'Antonis's?
I'm not going to say it again.
Okay.
I'm going to get myself in trouble if I say it. We've already done enough jinxes today, haven't we?
Yeah, just a few. Yeah, I know when I bowl later today, I'm gonna probably cherry a few of those 2-pinners.
In 8 games, you're gonna do it at least
Oh,
once.
I guarantee.
Probably 3
I
times.
guarantee at least once.
Come on. What are we doing?
Colby's like, come on, man.
Oh, 142 in the ninth, not too shabby.
I'd be happy with 140.
He passes Sean in total with that. Well, for now. Sean's on a strike.
Steve Bull almost gets the strike over there. Gets a 3-pin to trip out with a wiggling 7. Walt going for a double.
A little off balance.
A zigzag break again. Needs at least 2 to get a 50 out of this game. It's got 50 locked up now.
Here's a 10. 151 gives him 573.
And that's right on pace for that 1140 something. So you probably want to pick up another 10 to 15 pins on his next 4-game block.
Very light.
There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, check mark plus the 10 pin. Yeah, that's a little different.
Pretty when it goes though.
And just hit that
2 on the left.
Yeah, 2 on the left. A little too much left.
That's a little left. Still a game of the 40s is still good. Guessing that's 660 right now, roughly.
Good 10. 145. Colby crushes one there. Can fill that in.
Pretty much in the 60s this game. That will give him 570. 6 wins.
Yeah, he's even with
670, excuse me, 670.
He's even with Sean right now, and probably going to pass him considering he has 2 balls left.
Yeah.
Good ball. So that's 61.
Yep, 61 reckon, possibly 62.
And out for the 62. Gives him,
675.
again, seems pretty good.
Yeah. Not a bad day at the office.
See what John finishes with here. Oh, very light. I got Walkersville special right there. Cross up, hit light, get punished.
Well, if I were to go any attempt at a shot, I'd probably go for the 610.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm just trying to hit 6-pin. You got
6-pin either side of the
if you
front.
really, really wanted to make it, you probably shoot left side 5-pin, but so many dangerous things can happen that I would rather shoot it.
What a shot there by D. Antonis.
I can replay that. That's worth a replay. I don't think I've ever seen that made.
5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Watch this. Beautiful cover.
You know, to make it, you have to use the sideboard. So, see it made one once in a while is nice because I see it pretty often. Walkersville.
Easy part's making it. Filling it. That's a different story.
See if he gets on the final ball here.
Good spot for that, D.
Yeah,
Antonis.
that's perfect place for that.
Steals 1 for a 157.
That was pretty good scoring on that pair. All right, I'm gonna see how many frames they have.
So we're going to take a quick break here as we change cameras. Be back in just a few moments. You're a little crooked. You're a little crooked. It's angled down.
This group is in game 5. And they're
It's a little angled down.
let's change this. So this group is in the middle of game 5.
You're gonna get a lot of wobbly action with that guy with the bagger. So
Go ahead and retilt it. Oh, we're not going to be able to. I'm not going to bother giving their scores. They're good ways into that game. They said they were 5-6 frames in.
So right now on our feature pair we have Marcel Lucier, Brian Santuccio Weaver, and Bill Bright. We get the tip from Brian, averaging a strike per game, he said.
Should look a little better.
A lot of try there by Bill. 1-3-6-8.
Yeah, threw it right at it. I had a good shot at getting it. That'll be a 8 out. Good ball from Marcel.
It's approaching lunch over here for us, so we're going to be ordering some food shortly.
Oh, that sounds like a plan.
It's 11:15 on the East Coast. We've been up for only 4 hours already, and
That's too long for me. I normally don't wake up for another 45 minutes on a Saturday.
so we are looking to order from Jeru's over here in North Haven. This is first beer right here from Marcel.
Yes.
Marcel Bowles out of Rhode Island. Of the former Town Hall lanes. Which will officially close for good tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the last day.
So, if
Officially.
anybody up in Rhode Island or Connecticut wish to say one fond farewell, bowl one last game, got to get it done this weekend. Unfortunately, I cannot make it. As much as I love to say my goodbyes to that place, which was home for me for many years after I joined the youth program in 1997, I will surely miss it. Met a lot of amazing people, had a lot of great memories. But like in life, all good things do come to an end.
Yeah, I never got an opportunity to bowl here. I've only bowled in one house here. I think it was Holiday. It's been so long, I can't remember.
Holiday Lane's another house which had those kamikaze ball returns, because those balls would spit out of that ball return rack. Brian struggling right there with 1-5 clean, gets 7 out in the box. Throws that strike and just rips the middle 1-5 on it. But going back to Town Hall Lane's closure, Paul Narado was a fixture of that place for many years. Evelyn, God rest her soul, Frank Sr., people, the staff, the bartenders. All right, Bill going for a spare here. He's got the 1-2-7. Oh,
Hey,
Bill
there
had
we
the
go.
1-2-7, patiently waiting.
That's better. That's why we wait. Let it, as Nick would say, let it spin.
Let it spin, let it spin. Cool with that?
Yeah, I was thinking just a couple slices of plain cheese. That's all I was really needed. I don't know what you want.
I'm usually a pepperoni fan, so you want to do half and half?
Yeah, that works.
What size? Medium?
Yeah.
I'll order it now.
Yeah, I'd order it now.
Download our app. Okay.
An independent shop. How's it going? Where? Yeah. Where's he at? He's where is he on? I think he's on 910. He's got a good score on that.
Right, off the side, 4 horsemen. It's good to have the 9-pin trip out because so many times you hit that perfectly. That sleeper pin back there was.
I usually don't worry about it that much with my ball. My ball, as long if I hit it flush either side, it's clean, easy.
How many times have we shot the 1-2 on this and you think you got up the 10-pin, the 7-pin, boop, ball goes right around it.
That should happen. Not until like
Ooh,
ball cut. National Bowling Congress is live right now.
the Nationals.
Yep, Nationals just started live about 7 minutes ago. I'll see if I can actually post the link in the chat if people wanted to watch that.
Got a ball there by Brian.
Pop a link. Yes, if people want to watch the opening festivities, it is in chat. I know quite a few bowlers out of this shift. They're going to be driving up to bowl a few games in that. 2 sets, I assume.
It's always good to support the National Duck and Bowling Congress and National Tournament. It's just like Easton, one of the longest running tournaments in our history of our game.
Let's see, they were able to get that set up so they could live stream that on Facebook. I know they were asking me about it. See if I could show them my ways, and I was like, well, the best way to do it is to get your phone open and go to Facebook.
Yeah. What the heck is STE number? Oh, sweet.
Street?
Oh, I'll just call him. Here's my virtual debit card, since my debit card hasn't come in the mail yet. I bet you sent it.
Oh, come back. Unfortunate. Always had that. Get very light on the head pin. Right there for the spare.
Good job, Marcel.
guys waiting on a ball. Yeah, we saw 5-8 a few. It's this time probably 6 that ate it. Alright, so Brian got the ball he wanted. Good try at the comeback shot there. Usually you want to hit the side with more pins though. Get your ball to carry over that side. Had a little better shot at making it. Ball sits flat on the lane for 10. Right, good ball. Hey, he gets a strike. You know what? Replay does work. We can actually do that replay. Gets it out there, crosses up, comes back, take out that 5 pin. Good ball for Bill. So they're in the 10th frame. Unfortunately, goes right through. Yeah, should work.
All right.
They're in their last frame.
They said it's like Horsfield.
I've seen stuff with the money, like
Yeah, looks like Marcel's waiting for the ball.
they put up twice. It was the Orioles game. Like
Right there.
and then it went off the board
full
and out
punishment.
for like 3 innings. And then I kept watching and see if anything else popped up. Well, I tried to parlay it real
quick. Oh, comeback shot. That's a David special right there. Chop right through the 3-pin and bring it back. Let's see what he finishes out here. That's a better ball. It wouldn't look like it by the pins, but it was a better ball.
Alrighty. Food is on its way. We get some food.
Brian tried in the back door. Back it. You know what, Brian? Brian, you get a replay. You get a replay for that, Brian. That was a good ball.
Let the 2-4 or 3-6. 2-4 pocket. So our next pair of lanes will be game 6 once they slide over.
Yep. Depending on where they are, I might just move the camera now. Once
Are they
they're
sliding
done.
over?
Yeah, they're sliding over, but I don't know what frame they're in. They might be a good bit behind. Hey, little more conventional.
The front door strike. There you go. It's always good to see the 5-7 trip out last.
Our
first turkey of the weekend. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
10th frame triple. Get that 30 box out of the way. Not the most optimal place for it, but I mean,
It's 30 is 30.
30 is 30. Alright, I'm going to go see what frame they're in.
Yep.
Decide whether or not I'm going to move this camera. We'll just leave it here and go on a short break.
Matt Anastasio over there in lane 4 is like, what holds them up?
Yeah, I think we're just going to go on break then, because I don't want to move the camera and then have to move it back for just 2 frames.
Alright, so you guys are going to get some peripheral action and sounds at Duckpin.
But I'm going to turn our mic off in that case and just leave the camera here for now. So,
We'll be back shortly, guys. Enjoy the sounds at Duckpin.
yep. All right, so they just finished up their game on 3 and 4, so we'll be moving on over. We'll have Matt Anastasi, Randy Farlow, Chris Hook, and Justin Stewart.
So doing some quick calculations from last night, James Simon had 1256, average 157. Wayne Lipka, who's in 9th place, at 1140, average 142.5. Bill Fox, who's in 8th, 1152, average 144. So that is your target number apparently to be averaging is that 144 mark.
That sounds about right. I think we'll have a really good idea of where the cut is after this group. There's a smaller group coming up next, and this is probably the most talented of the groups, I would say.
So we got Justin Stewart over here, right?
Yep. I'll grab their. It's like Justin Stewart and Matt. I'll grab their sheets. How's it going?
I had to get some food. Do you have the scores yet? Did you start collecting the scores yet? Did you start collecting the cards yet?
They just finished the 15th.
Yeah.
Yes. Justin with 675 after 5.
So that's about a 130 something average.
Matt.
135?
690. Went through the middle. Oh, almost kicked him around.
Try there in the for Matt.
What did I think Chris was here? Should call for him. Randy's on the other group. What'd Matt finish with?
9. Off the side for Jim leaves the unfortunate pleasure of the 2-8-9. Strike over there by Brian Santucci Reefer.
Apparently strikes are now falling for him. And lastly we have Chris Hook highest on this pair. Shooting 704.
For 5?
Yes.
Just over that 140 base. About a 9 out of that for Jim.
Okay.
I missed it. I missed a single attempt. I had 197. He was good.
Solid 5 out of the gate. Chris.
Alright, there we go. All good. Back and rolling game number 6. 3 games left in
Chris picks up the 5-pin first
shift.
pair.
Yep. So we'll have 2 more groups for today. Next group is Randy Farlow, Richie Smith, Buddy Turner, Eric Pellett. The group after that, I believe, is John Green, Wayne Matheson,
Wayne's off to a great start this year by winning the Eastern.
Kyle Bull. I don't know who the last man is.
John Green.
Thought I said John Green. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll find out in a few minutes when they get here. Wayne Mathis Jr., Kyle Bull, and Phil Dix.
Phil Dix. Oh, I haven't seen Phil today. Is Phil here?
Is Phil here? Or is it just a pair of 3?
It might just be a pair of 3. Because I haven't seen Phil Dix today. He was the runner-up
just
last year
threesome.
here. Cut through. 8 out. No, that's not Justin. This is Justin.
A little heavy on the head pin.
Oof. Not a fun one.
Difficult but makeable. Nice pitch there by Marcel. Knocks them all down. A lot of try there by Matt.
And 10 out.
Alright, see if Jim can start up here. Another strike there for Brian Santuccio Weaver.
Good ball.
Going away, leaves a 6-10. Let's take advantage of that one. Seen a lot of lows so far this morning.
At least we didn't call that one.
Ah.
Nine out for Jim.
All right, let's see if Chris can fill a spare up.
Yeah, it looks like that last good bowling that was only 3.
Chris here to fill a spare up in the first frame. Frame number 2. Crosses over nicely. Doesn't get the messenger, but leaves that 5-pin.
All over it. Chris is going to have some work to do. He's probably going to have to shoot about 450 the rest of the way out, I'd say.
What's he at right now?
Well, he's got 733. So you figure if he gets 450, he's going to be around.
What's 1180? That'd be 1180.
Well, I was discounting the first 2 frames.
Oh, okay.
Just for the final
Gotcha.
3 games, yeah. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, so the final last 27, 28 frames got to go 450. That's about right.
Yeah.
Seems like this shift is really pushing that cut line higher.
Yes. Well, it's definitely pushing the top end higher. That we can 100% say.
High qualifier is looking to be about 1280, 1290 right now. The way some of these bowlers are going. Nice ball by Justin. Going for the triple over there, Brian. Good 29 frame. Good cover by Justin. Seemed like Brian's really turned things around from the end of his last game to this game.
Triples can do that.
Triples give you the confidence.
I don't think he had that much after 4, but I mean, you can turn around things fast. You start throwing a lot of strikes.
Yeah, they add up quickly. Get them in bunches.
One more? 2 more?
Gets the 5 to kick out. Right at it.
3 spares in a row.
All right, Jim's looking to start things up here.
Oh, good break.
Heavy on the headpin, but steals the 4-7.
Very good break.
Now Jim's been a little off this game, so hopefully he gets that ball right out there. Hits that 4 flush to the left, take out the 4-7. A little too much left.
That's better.
That would have got it. All right, see what Justin can do in the 4th ring, filling a spare.
Oh, I didn't even turn the scoreboard on. Been keeping track of scores and they had no idea.
Brain fart. We got food on our mind. We're thinking.
Oh, yeah,
food.
we have lots of food on our mind right now. A little light. Oh, good break.
Wow, tailing away leaves the 4-pin. Double his score. Right at it. So back-to-back spares in the 3rd and 4th for Matt and Anastasia.
Too
Falls
heavy.
off the lip of the deck. Good 18 though. It's like practicing the 5-10.
Justin's very skilled at getting rid of that pin in the gutter.
Yep.
Some of us can throw it in the wrong gutter. You never know about these things.
Been there, done that. Slide it. I'll try.
Finish out with a 10.
See if Chris can keep it going here. 4 in a row.
That didn't even. That
Rips
is,
out 3. It's like the kiss of death. You get that streak 3, 4 marks in a row, and just 1-5.
he pulled that one a lot.
It's got a jeopardy of getting a very damaging frame to his score total this game. It's got to play that 4 now.
$7.
Unfortunately, when you get that 3 fill 7 out, it's like that spare never existed.
Yep. Not very fun to do that.
It's okay.
I recall Scott Wildermuth was so the big three bowling. Mike Steiner is that Mike? I'm assuming that's Mike Steiner Senior. I don't believe he's bowling.
Nope.
Yeah.
Scott couldn't make it. Donnie is not bowling, and Mike's Steiner Senior. That is a story that the governing body has to deal with.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yep, you're right. You're right. I had forgotten about that.
Prefer not to go into the politics of bowling on air.
I had forgotten about that. I remembered all the other ones except that one. Oh,
A lot of 9 out of that mess by Jim Kaufman. Off the head pin.
Justin with every pin he hit with that ball.
Boy, that 5 pin sure does sneak up on you.
Yep. Just walks forward every time.
Just forgets to trip over the lip, though. Just enough.
Right in the ear.
Smiles as he gets off the lane and says, yep, I got away with that.
Those are 2 good balls he threw.
A lot of pitch hit on Matt and Anastasi.
Ooh. That was a very fast 10.
Now you see him?
And now they
you
go.
don't. One 5-itis again. Interesting 3 to take out of that bunch.
Yes. Normally when you hit it that thin, sometimes off the sideboard you'll get a few more out of it. How's it going?
Morning.
in the house.
Yeah. No go. 9 out of that mess. 3-3-3. Just had some bowlers walk by, getting here a little early for the 1:30-ish shift.
Yeah, it's
Always the 1:30-ish.
That's why I try to be here one at the earliest.
Ooh, a lot of ball in that one. By Chris. A lot of flat going in. The ball didn't have a lot of mix on it. Just tailed away.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad though.
One reason why I can tell it's flat is because when it hits the pins, it doesn't have that crack sometimes you hear. It has a kind of flat sound, so that's where the flat ball comes into play.
It's usually pretty easy to tell here because you left the 5 pin.
Yeah. Almost got the bounce back. Still not a bad first half of play. 67 after 5. 3 out of 5. So on pace for at least a 30 game if you want to keep that same pace up. Marcel Lucier over there on lane 7 with a strike. We got you, Marcel. That's right, 2 less balls. All right, Matt trying to touch second over here. Starting the 6th frame. Takes the double. It's like deja vu all over again. 5-pin came from the right. This one time it comes from the left.
I think that ball is even better than the first one.
Yep. Yep. Seems like the 7-pin came forward. The messenger didn't take it. The 7-pin came out and took it.
A little heavy. Good break though. Very good break.
All right, the baby split now goes to just a single 10-pin all by itself. Justin's at 64 for the first half, on pace for high 20s. Let's see if he can start the next 5 better than the first 5.
Hang on.
Just off to the side.
Kevin.
Whoa, Domino's.
Yeah, that seems okay.
Even Domino's delivers to bowling alleys. Let's see if he can take advantage of this opportunity he has here.
You know, we're getting really hungry now.
Well, they did say 35 minutes, so. There you go. After rip in the middle, potentially with a horrible break, takes advantage of the lone 7-pin.
Let's see if Jim can get something started here. Fortunately, open 5 open. Oh, that's got a shot.
Take it.
Ooh. Get rotation on that pin.
That pin just like took off like a bat out of hell for a second. All right, this is a huge opportunity for Jim to take advantage of this pin. Hello, Mr. Eddie Darling.
On the board.
A little off balance, but everything else was there. Quite effective. It's just what he needed. Off the side for 6. Six. Ooh.
Pressure, 10 out. That on the double.
We've seen one triple today. Can we see our second triple?
It can hunt down some wild turkeys right now.
Turkey sounds good.
One
more.
Ugh.
Well, 28 still good in the double, despite how the pins are in totally different zip codes.
That's tough. Lenny, how is Randy doing? We'll see Randy up next game, so I'll give you an idea once he comes over and I get his sheet. I believe Richie is the highest on that pair, but that was a couple games ago, so I'm not sure. That's probably changed by now.
So he picks up cleanup for a 10 bucks here. So 28, 19, and 10. That's a good way to do leave those impossible shots. Nothing's impossible, but
Hey, he hit 2 single pins. We should give him 2 spares for that.
that's right. Practice those corners. Always practicing during warm-ups. Always practicing those corners.
The first thing I'll do is I'll make sure I have my line to the head pin is good, and then I'll start working on my line to the corners. Because everything for me follows the head pin. If I'm hitting the head pin, I can hit almost anything.
17 fill for Jim. I'm just happy when I throw my first ball for warm-up. It's on the lane. It's like, ooh.
I'm with you. My first If I don't get practice, my first ball gets chucked right through that 6-pin. Almost had that.
It's just a tad off.
That 6-pin is my pin if you don't give me time to practice.
And whenever I do warm-up, whether it's in league play or tournament play, I don't like bowling with pins in league play. A lot of houses, like an AMF, like you bowl houses and stuff like that, where you'll have a chance to reset your pins. Like, I don't want to shoot at pins. I just want to throw the ball.
Yeah, it varies from house to house. And it's not just because of the pin setter system.
Yeah. A try there by Brian on lane 7. Left to 1, 3, 6, 7. Huge opportunity for Chris to fill a spare fill. Gets that strike, he'll have 107 guaranteed, locked up practically.
Didn't get up.
There's that psychological factor. You get that 79, it's like, man, I just want that 80.
And 9 outs.
So we're at game 6. We're looking at these bowlers to be 900 is your 150 total.
Yeah,
You roughly want to be around the 864 mark at this point in time, so you're trying to be 864 or better. That's on pace for the cut, projected cut, even though we're only 1.5 shifts in.
We can project. I like to do it after the first shift.
Had that finger out before the ball hit the pin. You kind of knew it.
Justin, that ball is somewhere in Long Island Sound.
Bottom of the Hudson.
Yep.
Spare break.
I mean, if you're going to throw it there, at least leave something you can throw the next ball.
There
at.
you go.
There we go.
Wow.
Ooh. Whoa.
Chris wasn't expecting that after he threw that ball.
I wasn't expecting that.
That's the dangers of a lefty, is when you're throwing that ball in from left to right and you cross over, sometimes you're not going to get the ball to kick out that 10 pin. You got to be flush in the 1-2.
It's definitely something you notice here. You really have to be flush on the pocket.
Good picking of the wood. Well, he thought that, just by the expression on his face, he thought the ball was better than that. And I thought so too.
Yeah.
Food should be here shortly. Nice ball by Jim Kaufman. Worthy of a replay.
What a ball. Absolute cannon. Bam. There they all go.
You blink, it was gone. All right, foundation frame from Matt Anastasi.
Yeah. Almost.
All right, solid 5. He's ready to go. Grabs that ball.
Yeah, he's been bowling pretty quickly today.
Turn and burn, as they say. Turn and burn.
Gives him 34 in the ninth plus a hit. Another mark brings him close to the pace he's looking for.
Yep. Sean Green with a strike on lane 2.
He has a pretty good set.
Yeah, he had 900. No, 500 his first 3.
I think he said it had 720 coming into this game.
Look at this. Stealing 1 over here by Justin Stewart. Light 1-2. Excuse me, light 1-3. Leaves the 5 pin with 4 pins surrounding it. Covers it up nicely, takes advantage of that opportunity.
Gives him 113 and a hit in the ninth.
Chris definitely needs a hit here, but Jim going for that double. Well, Catapult has gained tremendously.
Heavy. Not much stuff.
Heavy 2-4. Morning.
Yeah, it's still morning.
It's amazing. 5 hours in bowling, I haven't thrown a ball yet.
That's just not right.
Nice cover in the 2-4 hit. All right, Jim, trying not to get hanged by his fellow bowlers here. I love to throw a strike at him and say, hey, you got spares, I'll throw a double on you.
Hold it.
Still counting, though. It's the good thing about strikes. You got 2 balls to fill.
It's not too bad a shot. Get between him, send that pin over.
Yep. A little light on the right. Kicks it over.
A little too late. Still got it anyway.
Thank you, Walt. Hit it right. He deserved it the first time around, not the second. All right, all filled up their foundation frame and marks. Let's see what Justin can do in the 10th. Lord.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
Just another 2-pinner for Justin. If you want to be greedy and go for it, why not 4 off the wall, or just hold your wood and get a 30 game.
Only your
31 for
game.
Justin. Yep.
Gives him 806 for 6.
It's going to need about a 340, 345 as next 2 to have a chance.
It's a lot of pins.
Yeah. Like I said, you want to be at 864 at this pace after 6 games. 864.
All right, that's a good break.
So thank you very much.
Almost left 710 again.
Grabs the second ball and ready to go. No hesitation.
Oh, he was worried.
Ooh. And he let go of that one. He was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that ball came out of his hand a little early, I thought.
If he has any less speed in that ball's in the gutter. The thing that's safe the most is because he has a lot of power, he has a lot of speed, so the ball doesn't have a chance to break. Like some of the slower bowlers. Still a good game, though.
2 or 3.
3.
Finishes with a 156, 846 after 6.
So a little behind the pace.
Nothing can't make up.
Oh, no. Matt has no doubt that he can easily come back with a 70, 80, or a 90 game, especially in this house. Look at that ball by Jim Kaufman.
When did I get this?
We only had one tour stop.
He had high game.
Because you beat my game, that's why. You beat my game.
I wasn't prepared to get money for that.
I had a 73 that game.
Oh, woof. That was my high game of the tournament too.
Mine's 7 was my high game.
I was not good at Pinland. It was funny because I bowled very well at the point. I bowled very poorly at the.
All right, here's a spare break for opportunity.
Bring it back.
For a 31, 32 right here. 31. Oh.
Thank you.
They need a credit card slip to sign? Guess you didn't want a tip? Thank you.
I had the feeling he brought a bunch of them at the same time.
Yeah.
How much do I owe you?
He didn't have no credit?
Yeah, he just gave me the check, the mark stuff.
You sure?
Because I came down once, so I didn't take it.
Okay.
You should have brought yours down and then sent back the yard stuff.
$19.
I waited 20 minutes to order our food because I wanted to make sure that yours got it first. I have napkins and plates.
Okay. We'll worry about it later.
Okay.
Just like gas, we'll worry about it later.
Gotcha. All right, Chris threw a bomb right there. Who's leading the pack right now? Probably somewhere between Sean Martinelli and Colby D'Antonis. They both were shooting a ton after 4. Thank you. Yeah, there was a bunch. There was at least 3 on pace to pass James Simon. Oh, almost. Yeah, there was 3 on pace to pass James Simon. Unfortunately, we're going to be eating, so I won't have time to do a quick score run, see what some people have. Good finish there by Chris Hook. Gets 138. Gives them 842. Still in striking range. Gonna have to shoot 2 good games. Alright, clear these out, get the scores in, and then I can start eating some foods. As we move into game number 7. Which we have Randy Farlow, Richie Schmidt, Buddy Turner, and no, it's not how you spell Buddy, David. Nor is that. And Eric Collins. Randy is to fire off first, I believe. Put him there.
I will shoot you the 4 and let you go home. Because that's 4 big. You were in the 4. I don't like it.
Randy has 8:41, just a little bit behind the pace. Well, pretty well last 2 games. If he can keep that up, he's got a decent shot. Let's see, the other one up top.
My apologies, Dave.
No problem. I'm just putting in scores before I start eating. 760 for Eric. So Randy is high man on this pairing. He has 8:41. Just a tick behind the pace.
This is the first frame.
Yes. And 10 out. Just be careful about having it on top of the PC.
My apologies.
No problem. It's very.
There you go.
They don't make those things with good fans, so they just put more holes in them. Oh, nice shot from Eric.
Spare.
Hit a medium-sized triangle for the spare.
More like the 3-8-10 kind of deal.
Yes. You have the triangle, you have the mid-sized triangle, and you have the big-sized triangle.
They all suck as triangles.
Yes, they all suck. I 100% agree on that. Richie has 797. Buddy has 715.
Richie picks up a 10.
Yeah, Buddy's struggling on these last days. Struggling, period.
Smaller version of the triangle by Buddy.
A normal triangle. Like I said, who's leading the pack? I would assume it's somewhere between Sean Martinelli and Colby D'Antonis.
I think John Green's up there too.
Yeah, John Green was shooting a ton, and I think he had another good game.
Picked up the tricky triangle, the right triangle. Pizza's not bad.
It's okay. Interesting seasoning on it.
Yeah. Cornstarch. Heavy to hip, makeable split. Good fill though, 18.
Ooh, Randy. Ball out and
Just a bit outside.
just a bit outside. Oh, what holds him up?
Well, people say two things: the bottoms or gravity.
Anytime I do that, I throw a trash first ball, and I throw a really good second ball that could have had it. I turn around and I tell myself, you know, if you'd done that the first ball, you might have a mark.
Yeah, it would have gone the first time around.
You can't get angry when you don't convert the spare when you only took 2 pins off with the first ball.
Bro. Yeah, Buddy on the spare here. See what he can do.
Oh my!
Oh, boy. I wasn't the one out.
See if you can slide this over.
If we go quiet a little bit, it's because we're chomping down on food, guys. Just so you know. Ooh, the ball. Hey. My hands up. Hit that.
Is that a ribbon strike? Heavy 1-2. 3-pin elastic kick.
Any way they fall is a good way they fall.
All right, Randy looking to get on the board here for game number 7.
Or to get on the board where you don't get anything to shoot at.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Oh, maybe.
A lot of try there. All right, clean this up for a 10 box. All right, leaving the stick on the lanes.
Oh, wow.
Eric Pellet with like, forgive me for the 7-8 to fall down last.
Richie on the strike.
Tell Eric he needs a little powder. Yeah, a little shine. J. Rue,
Hanging in there. Got
there
it.
you go. You just tripled the score in one frame.
I think we have
Delay
some
game.
balls come back.
Yeah, delay a game by lane 5 again.
Decided to take all the balls that time.
Dropped it right in the spot. Carried over to the 1-3. A little heavy. Leaving just a 4-7. Buddy's going to ride that rail all the way down.
Oh,
Sneaks past the 4.
Yeah, I think he threw that ball too much right to left, and he just never gripped the lane.
Yep. Didn't have a chance to come back. Eric going for a double. Playing it safe, unfortunately. Flush in the 1-3.
Good pizza in here. Guy who bowls in our Thursday night league, the owner.
Oh,
Pizza's good.
you bowl here?
Huh?
Bowl here?
Here. Thursday night.
Ooh, Randy once again ripping the middle. This ball's right there. It's just tailing back at the wrong moment.
I'll keep doing that. I'm thinking ball swap because I don't want to change what I'm doing because I'm on my spot, but I just need something to happen differently. Maybe.
This time he leaves the 7.
Somehow he actually got closer to hitting that than he did last time.
Yep. Took out the 3 and the 1, the 3 on the right.
That's a good one. I'm pretty sure that got caught on the mic.
High game.
Buddy is just a little bit off. Leaves a 1, 3, 6, 7. Ideally, you want to hit the 1, 3 on the right side. Kick the head pin into the 7.
Maybe?
Ideally, you don't want to do that, though.
No. You don't want to do things that make things worse. Thank you. Got one more self left? Yeah.
Give myself, my body a chance to digest the food.
I inhale.
I usually eat the crust, but kind of pour it out. What buddy getting up getting?
8. And Richie went 6 on. And 10 out.
So this is game 7. So we're looking at a 10:08 is our target number. 10:08 after game 7 for the cup.
This pair might have some work to do to get there. Randy was the closest, but Randy's had such a tough start. But yeah, John, if you missed what Randy said, is if he got one more, he would have taken the 6 of them out again. He needs to take one more pin out on his first ball to get the spare.
He's getting 4 to 5, 4 to 5, 4 to 5.
Played it a little too safe, I think. Yeah, games like this are never any fun. You just want your ball to go between 2 pins. You don't even care if it's the head pin. You just want to get the ball between 2 pins and see some action. Speaking of mixer, that is a
Very fugly break.
mixer for a Walkersville special.
Zigzag +1.
Or +2. Walkersville is usually +2. If they get +1, it's still a Walkersville special.
So I made earlier.
Yes. So usually when you see the Walkersville, it's because you cross up and hit light.
Eric 70 after 5. Matt Anastasia over there on lane 7 with a strike. Richie's like, I'll take that for
Yeah,
now.
that's some robbery right there.
Oof.
Ready to get some started. My running mate today, one Bucky Cole. What? I can't see it. I'm blinded.
Yeah, she got me a new.
I saw it.
I think it's a little bright.
Lucky you will glow in the dark with that shirt.
Oh yeah, you're all glow in the dark.
Yeah, Buddy Turner.
Oh, that was a spare one.
More confident.
Ooh, wolf.
You don't want to do that again.
No. Hit your target pin every time, maybe get 7 out of this frame. We'll take 8.
That man down.
Yeah. You're not having fun this game.
It's tough.
I'm good. Oh, not for me.
I'm struggling to get the fourth one. Ross over my buddy leaving the 5-pin. Good count in the spare.
That ball actually never had a chance. That's better.
Can you hear that lift in the ball? This pair's struggling just a little bit today. Tough 8 out of that mix.
Some tough scores on this pair right now.
Yeah, this gentleman are happy.
It is a battle.
I'm gonna try to eat this last piece. Try no.
It opened up like, no, I can't do it.
We'll leave it over here for now, just in case we get hungry later.
I'm sure if I pass it over to Nick, Nick will eat it.
I think he'll be ready for food.
Good ball.
Good ball, Randy. There we go. Replay worthy.
Game is so much easier when the ball goes between two pins.
Once again, you notice on these hit pins, if you are going light, you are going to get very unlucky break. You got to be flush. Your flush is going to leave you that 7, 8, 9, or 10, or you can leave that 2-pinner in the corner.
Ball, Richie. Oh, owie. Owie. That hurt to watch.
I know they got our food in our system. I don't know about you, but I feel a little better now.
A little. Yeah, definitely a little better.
Let the grease digest.
Oh, man.
Buddy's like, what do I got to do?
These lanes are not nice. They're in a foul mood right now. I knew it was going to be this cold in here. I would wear pants.
Got the air conditioning cranked up today. So if you're coming down the Johnson Lanes, it's pants weather. It's jacket weather inside this building.
It was a little warmer yesterday. That's why I wore the shorts. I packed both just in case.
Can't bowl in shorts though. I can't.
As long as I'm not in a long sleeve shirt, I'm fine. Oh, good hit.
Eric's like, thank you so very much.
Yeah, I could do shorts, but I cannot do a long sleeve shirt. That actually drives me crazy. But
I love bowling long sleeves.
I have no problem pants or shorts. So like if I make the cut on tomorrow, I'll wear pants. We're supposed to anyway, really.
Yeah. I just think pants should be worn anyway. It's just wearing shorts is just too casual for me.
I think for me personally, on qualifying, I think it's okay. But on Sunday, you should really be wearing pants.
Imagine the PBA bowlers on TV wearing shorts.
Ooh, yeah.
Wouldn't fly too well with their sponsors.
No, it wouldn't.
Somebody can bowl up there.
We got a ball problem. Ball difficulties. I mean, if I'm Randy and I finally threw a strike, I want that ball back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ball just came back.
Ball's a ball. In the grand scheme of things, if you have a set of all the same, they're all the same ball, they're all the same weight, they're all the same size in the hand.
I don't know. We see how jinxes work today.
Yeah. Grab a ball and go. See if Randy here can touch second.
Good ball. Oh, hey!
Take advantage of that. 2-4-6. 2-6. Where'd you go?
Out. Yeah.
See if Buddy can get a mark here.
Wow, he's gonna get there.
Dropped it a little early. Still makeable. A lot of try there.
Ooh, slipped by. Bucky chicken. You never seen him do chicken wings? When he walks by, I call him chicken. Call him a chicken wing. You'll see it. Wow, I didn't even know that ball was going to be head pin.
For a moment, he had the 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. Now he just has the 4, 10.
Improvement? How you looking? Seems good. Just like try to get like 40 or just 40.
Yeah.
Oh, 40. I think you'll be okay.
Needless to say, this pair is looking forward to moving to lane 7 and 8.
I would hope so. Unfortunately, I don't think any of them are realistically within range. Randy could, but he'd have to like shoot 200. Yeah, this game has really hurt Randy. He was just behind pace after coming into this game, and he stopped having fun.
It's kind of hard to have fun when you batting 0 for 6 and you get your first hit in the 7th. Well, it all starts here. Pathway to tomorrow. All roads to tomorrow start here.
He's going to get there getting open.
Nope.
Outside? Ugh.
There are a couple off the side. And he's like shaking his head too. It's like, man, what do I got to do around here?
Yeah, this pair has not been kind to this set of bowlers.
Yesterday, this player was lighting it up.
Yeah. It's a little quieter today. And we had, what, 1 double and 1 triple?
Yep. Richie covers it.
And then 102 plus.
Oh, a nice shot there by Chris.
That was a nice shot. I was going to replay my buddy's got to throw.
Sliding it over.
It was clean.
Cross back over.
Nah, he knew it too. He saw when that ball gripped that he knew it was a problem.
It's like on your tippy toes.
Maybe. there. 9 out.
Who the heck is that guy? No idea who he is. He must be a Dr. Bowler.
Ooh, that wasn't.
That's the skee ball 100-point shot in the corner. Launching.
Don't want to see it though.
All right, finishing up game 7 over here. One more game to go. Time-wise, we are slightly behind pace.
Yeah, look, our last group's a 3-man though, so they'll be done pretty quick.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've been waiting most of the day, to be honest with you. I do have to check in though.
I think we're good.
I gotta make sure I'm bowling with Bucky though. Get my chicken wing ready. I bowled with him in like 3 or 4 straight tournaments.
I'm pretty confident Erica's gonna have at least a 120 something. I already on my paper I'm keeping score of.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right, 122. I say, don't prove me wrong with the 1, Phil. Randy, ready to go?
Randy ready to go home.
Oh, a lot to try there, buddy. Jim's like, thank you for the 9.
Slides by. 9 out gives him 110. Tough 3-game stretch for Buddy. That's his highest in those 3 games. Oh, battery died. I did not actually expect that to die.
Are we audio still going?
Yes, on our end.
All right, so we're in radio mode for just a few minutes. Randy ripped the middle for 3, for 4. Richie on a spare. Off the side for 7.
I did not expect that to die out.
Just a hair off. So, gentlemen of bowlers over here struggled a little bit as they finish up game 8 on lanes 7 and 8. We have a new set of bowlers coming in just a few minutes.
Pop up. Good. That'll be the first time we've ever actually played with batteries.
You want to start charging us down?
I have 2 more in the bag.
Oh, okay.
And I brought 2 chargers with me.
Oh, so you're good then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about this. I'll just throw them all in the charger before we leave.
As long as you know which one's the bad one.
Yeah, separated it. Well, I have 2 chargers, so I can put all 4 of them in. Alright. Clear this out.
Game 8.
Yeah, once it clearly scores out, I'll update that. Game number 8. Final game of this shift. Only 3 bowlers on our pair this time.
They're not following anybody, so they dictate their own pace this game.
I suspect they will be done pretty quickly, especially considering how much firepower they have. Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna warn you, it's been a tough pair.
What? Tough pair, you said?
Yeah, this pair's a tough. Oh,
You put the names in the wrong spot?
I want them there so I can reorder them.
Oh, okay.
Just grab their sheets. Well, Kyle's got an outside shot. Kyle's gonna have to throw a big game to have a good shot. Wayne has to throw an even bigger game. So we'll put these in, and John's clean.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
I told him just make sure he gets at least 0-40.
Looks like Kyle's gonna be on the.
John has made every cut this season in the Pop Witten except for a goal. He's bowled very well all year.
Infamous 610 over here. Had a few hiccups with this break earlier today.
There's been quite a few hiccups with this break, I would say. 985, so Kyle's probably got to shoot about 160, at least.
So for 7. So you're looking at that 10:08 mark for 7.
Triangle. I guess Wayne's gonna be
Once we sit there, call.
Wayne's gonna be able to alright, so. PG Chillin, Wayne Matheson Jr. He has 934.
Covers the tricky triangle.
He's back.
All right, Wayne. This first frame of the final game needs a ton. Wayne and Kyle need a
the secret
ton.
count means good.
66 frames, you had 22 strikes.
Considering the amount of strikes I've seen today, that is a lot.
Wayne essentially needs from this point on, if he doesn't mark here, he needs a mark out with at least a double or 2.
Yeah, Wayne's in. I need about 200 territory, 200 plus territory. It's not that it's not doable, but I mean, we've had what 2? None in this shift actually. I don't think. Few high 90s. I don't think we've had any 200s this shift.
I haven't heard any announcements for 200.
I know there's at least 2 or 3 in the 90s.
Well, Colby had a couple of them.
Colby actually had a couple. he had a 198 game where he missed a single pin in the 10th.
Slacker time, big time slacker.
I don't know. You look at that score. I'm not thinking slacker right now. 'Cause that was after he had the 5.
He felt guilty. He's like, I haven't thrown enough balls. I'll throw one more. Colby is on fire. In fuego for Espanol.
Senior discount. Oh, woof.
Oh. Greek church with a back door.
That is another version of Walkersville Special, the more common version, I would say.
Took out the 1, 2, 3, 8.
That is also a common break after leaving the Walkersville Special.
Blackjack for 2.
All right, Colby, how much you got?
11.29.
11.29. You are one up on John.
I love it. I love him.
Just make sure you keep the ball in the lane, Colby, and I think you'll be fine. Oh, maybe.
Remember, high qualifier never wins. Twice in the last 7 years.
That's it?
I was curious. I looked back on the DPBA paper time and twice as a high qualifier return.
I have to look back and see what the Pop Wooden stats look like on that.
The point is, statistically, if you're high qualifier, you're not winning. It's usually somebody who just makes the cusp or just moving back.
Yeah. We go back looking Pop Wins. We might be talking like 30, 40 people. Oh,
There you
Randy.
go,
Randy, send Randy some help.
It's like, what kind of shot am I going to leave next?
This-
Almost makes it.
apparently, you weren't watching Randy on his last game when he was trick shooting.
That's right, 4 to 5, 4 to 5, 4 to 5. It's like, because he said himself, just give me 6. All right, Wayne, right here. Easy 2-pinner. Ish.
Actually, that break Randy left, we had a name for it. It was the Suitland 5. We saw it twice in one tournament at Suitland, and it's forever the Suitland 5.
Just enough.
All right, now I'm curious. I'm gonna have to look up and see when the last time I qualifier won. Like I was saying, I think we're going back to like when there were only like 30 entries.
All right, Kyle entering his 3rd frame. Needs to start right here.
The ball.
No more opens. Between Kyle and Wayne, they have to essentially run the table. All right, covers it up. John with the triangle.
Last time it happened was 2020 at Parkville, Phil Dix.
So 3 years ago.
What was funny was at the tournament after that, Matt Kruger won and Chris Kruger was high qualifier. 5 and 6 strike again.
Yep. Delay of game ball return. 5-pin penalty.
I'm gonna go ahead and check in while they're. I still have to pay, so
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you already paid.
Yeah. waiting for a ball return over here in lane 5, so Wayne can bowl his third frame. After the delay, 8 off the deck. Well, all looks the same on paper or TV. Kyle for a spare, cleans it up. Nothing on the deck dusted.
What do you have on?
Strike. Fourth frame.
Oh, we had strike. Okay. Wake up, David. Actually, I've been awake for too
long
many
time.
too many hours. I need to go back to sleep. Kyle needed a big game, and he's on pace to get the game he's looking for.
Needs about a $1.80. $1.60 was it?
About $1.60.
So needs about 115 more pins in the next 6 frames. So he needs to roughly get a market frame.
John, on the other hand, that second frame of chop 2 on, 9 out was probably enough for him.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a high set, I believe Colby has him by a pin. Put in 2, that was 8.
All right, Wayne right here needs to run the table for the rest of the game to have any chance.
Yeah, he needs strikes, plural. He's got a shot. Ah. Unfortunately, if he doesn't get strikes, he actually needs to hit the spare.
Yeah, he can't afford any more opens. Buddy Turner over there, lane 8's been flushed.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. I think he fouled on that.
Sorry, I'm like.
They had the light down at the end here.
The yellow light, yep.
Yeah.
The yellow light you guys see, if you're able to see it on the stream, represents a foul.
If you were with us here at Pinland, it's the same thing. They had the light at the end of the lane. Kind of frustrated with that ball and break. Still needs to hit this. He's not. If he makes this, he's not in trouble.
Thank you, Walt.
Got it.
Still alive.
Yeah, on pace. Throws a big ball next frame. He's on pace.
Yep. If he essentially can go Dutch the next 4 frames, he'd be good.
A lot easier to string them together though.
Yeah. All right, John Green looking to fill his spare. Hello, Leo. What's up? Last one.
Oh, hammered.
For a moment, 7-9. But with his ball, he was able to trip out that 9 lead just the 7 pin.
I thought it was 10. That ball was hammered in there.
Stay down with the ball, block it right in the face.
Nah, I didn't get it out.
Yep. Stay down with the ball. If you notice, at the very end of his approach, he came up just a little bit. That's okay. 67 at the half. Still okay. He only has currently 1196, and he's still got 5 frames to go.
Seems okay.
I think he's going to make the cut.
Maybe. Been a tough house.
All right, see what Wayne can do right here. All right, the situation right now, Wayne needs roughly another 150 pins.
Yeah. That's tough in 5 frames. Now, if he hits this, it'll help. It'll go a little ways. Got it.
All right, so right now Wayne is still in it. He's going to have to throw, essentially, a 7-bagger.
He's not going to do it with spares. He needed about a 200 out of this game.
Yeah.
And he hasn't gotten a strike yet. And that's problematic.
Yeah. When you're 3 out of 5 for spares, and you're asking the bowling gods to give you 7 more strikes, it's an ask.
Yeah. On the other side, Kyle, basically on the pace he needs to flirt with the cut.
Does not need a double. Double would help.
He's got to get about 160 this game.
Wayne is capable of throwing a lot of strikes and stringing them together, but is his ball going to allow that he's throwing today?
Is the house going to allow it today? Because house hasn't given many strikes. You're getting a lot of single pins you have to shoot at.
Yeah.
Except for John.
Especially this pair. This pair today has
Yes.
not been generous. We've seen 1 triple and 1 double. All the games have been this pair.
Bid?
Cover the wood. So that gives them right now a running total of 1074. We're looking at about 76 pins in the next 4 frames. So essentially, he's got a 19 out. He can afford 1 open, but he's got to throw a double somewhere in there. Devastating ball right there.
Yeah. It's a miracle nothing touched that 5 pin.
That's where I wish we had the technology, maybe down the future, that we can get a close-up of these pins as that ball goes by.
So if you bring that machine back there, there's some cameras in there I might be able to use. Just don't tell Nick, he might actually do it.
There's a lot back there. Don't forget that button, John. There you go. All right, Wayne, now's your time, buddy. He's the winner of our Eastern Duck Pin Championship this year.
Ooh, way outside. 8.
I've seen that break more often than not. Any tour I've seen, that's the most popular break today.
Yeah, we've seen a few zigzags. I blow Walkersville. I'm used to seeing this. It's pretty common to see zigzags at Walkersville. I said normally when you leave the zigzag, there's also a pin on the other side of the lane.
Yeah.
It's not a fun break to shoot at. But we did see it made once with the.
Oh, a lot of dead out of that there. So if he strikes out, he goes 11:36.
Oh no! Not what Kyle wanted on that ball. That's not an easy shot.
No, to get this kind of break, you could hit it heavy on the inside with a hole, but you're not going to carry the 10 pin.
Yeah, that was my fault. Like, it really doesn't matter which way you try to shoot it; it's going to be tricky.
Yep.
I'd probably try to shoot that. Now, it depends on the ball I was throwing, but I'd probably try to shoot it pin side and see if I can get the ball to zigzag through four pins. Even then, you almost never see that made that way. 9 out for Kyle.
So right now, it looks like he is practically in double territory.
We'll need 60 plus pins in 3 frames.
There you go, Duster. Look at that.
Missile. It's really interesting. Watch this ball. It just late cuts right into the sweet spot.
Boom.
Don't get better than that.
It's like those 10 pin balls. It just at the very last second, just that the bang of that snap at the end. And as soon as it hits that pins, it does that reverse. It's like when you bounce the ball on the ground. It reverses the moment it hits in contact. Blows the pins right off the deck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I thought it was a better ball than that, but that's the ball, Wayne. Okay.
Yep. It's always easier. Third ball lightest. Alright, Kyle's got to be a spare or better.
Yeah, he can't go open anymore. Well, he has no shot if he goes open these next 3 frames.
Yep.
Even a triple won't be. Yeah, a triple won't be enough.
He has to go 1. What's the target number for him?
He needs about 60.
160. So theoretically, he can afford to have it open here, but then he needs to have that 4-bagger.
And considering how stingy this pair has been on strikes.
Yep. I mean, he had a great first 5. He had 4 to 5, 79, even with a 4 fill 7 box.
A little heavy. That's a tough one.
A little heavy on the head pin. Doesn't get that flush bread line break like he normally would. He's just getting up to the throw. He might know it himself already, like he needs a lot.
We'll have a really good idea of where the cut's going to be at once this shift's done and they put the scores in. First shift sometimes can be a little iffy because number of bowlers and claw. Oh, wow!
The Lightning McQueen up there.
Wow! Watch this screamer fly through the air.
Took out the 4, 7, and the 5 all in one swoop.
Woo.
3 for 1 special on that delivery. Messenger from the heavens.
What's he shooting right now? 2 more frames plus 2 more hits. He's got a shot at 13.
So he needs a $172 for 13.
Oh, Wayne.
The rain supports.
Especially on this pair.
It comes in streaks. You're either striking like John is, or you're Splitsville. There's like very little middle ground. All right, this is Kyle's tournament right here.
Yeah, he needs a triple.
Must be a strike.
It has to be a strike. He needs a triple.
The triple has to start here, though. You cannot
Yes,
have a
yeah.
triple in the 10th.
Ew. You.
Now, we're saying he has to have a triple, but will the spare triple give him enough to get in?
So that'll get him to 58. I'm not so sure. Either way, then.
So if he goes 58, that gives him 1143. Well,
9 out. John for the triple. John fighting for high qualifier today.
he's fighting for 1300 right here.
Yeah. He has a shot at 1300.
Foundation frame right here sets him up for the 10th. Ending the game with a 6-bagger gives him the 207. Put a cherry on top of his bowling today.
I'm telling you, he's got 24 strikes, I think, now for the day.
He had 22 strikes out of 66 frames. We heard that earlier.
So at least 24.
Yeah. Well, 25 really. If he throws one more right here.
Oh my.
Right? Hey, you
Oh
go.
my. Oh my.
Yeah.
I think you could go across most of the pairs today and not find 25 strikes.
You'd like to find 25 strikes on a single pair
Yeah.
for rollers.
Maybe the only pair being Colby, John, and them.
Yep.
But they've been hammering it too. Let's see. Good. Good ball gets him 1300.
So currently he's at right now 1276.
1276.
Needs an 8. An 8 on his first ball locks up 1300. Anything less, he has to knock down some more pins. But the way he's throwing his ball right now, seems like he's going to go at least to 70, 80, or 90 this game.
PG chillin', cleaning the mess up.
Randy with a bomb there. Messenger goes between the 5 and the 9.
I'm glad we got to finish watching John's set. Sometimes get to the last game, and sometimes it can kind of be a dud game, so it's good to see someone finishing big.
Yeah, we just took another linebacker.
Another linebacker? Hey, you won't be able to miss me.
Bernard. Bernie Hipkins in the house. Just walk them by the table. And Kyle Bull finishing up game number 8.
Ooh.
It's amazing how much easier when there's no pressure.
Yep. Yep. Oh, there's the strike Kyle was looking for. Oh no! You had a shot at 1300. I did. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. Yes. Yeah, he had a shot at it. He needed an 8 count on that ball. Yeah. Yeah, an 8 count on that ball would have been enough. Now he can cap out at 12.99 if he makes this. John Green finishes out with 12.98. Seems good.
I think we did.
Seems good. You think he's good? You think he's in? I think he might have overshot it a little bit. All right, guys. That once Wayne finishes up with our list.
Oh shit. There goes the neighborhood.
There's the Canadian. Damn it.
Yeah, that's initially that's what it was. So why you changed, I don't know.
Hey, Wayne firing for the endless 10th. He won't make it. He needed about 200 this game. Kyle needed about 160 and up to 37. Probably the 40s. Come on, Wayne, give me the endless 10th. Wayne will finish this game out with a solid 140, shooting 1074. Probably will not be enough to get in for tomorrow. That is it for bowling on this shift. I'm actually going to end the stream and start up the next stream. So we shall be right back.